KZ. Zomboid. Hello. I'll be on camera in just a moment. Thank you. Well. Hallo, ihr Lieben. Und willkommen auf den PoorDeadMan Show. Ich bin PoorDeadMan und wir spielen today. Ramyak. Hello. Oh, my lovelies. How I have missed you so. Did you miss me? Well, did you? Shut up. Shut up. Move. You. I know you missed me, right? At least you missed me. I know you missed me. Come on. Somebody missed me. It was the whole fucking weekend. Some of you didn't miss me because you saw me this weekend. Because we voice chatted on the Discord, which is the place for the very cool people. Or we had our mod day. We had our mod day. We played golf. We played poker. I won everything time and time again and didn't even lose one time. Shut up, Kaito. Today we are going to have a great time, meatbags, because murder is on the menu. And Project... You! Go! I'm not salty. You're salty. That fucking guy. Nobject Jamnem is the name of the game today. And we're going to have a great time playing today. But before we get ahead of ourselves, timeliness is godliness. And you, my meatbags, showed up right on time, which means it is up to me to welcome you. Did you know that? Did you know that if you're here at the beginning of the show, I go out of my way to welcome you? It's a little thing we do, a little heh that we do to share the love. Speaking of love, I hope you all had a great weekend. For some of you, it is still the weekend. But not for me. It's Monday. I begin, as always, with my trusted lieutenants, the men who keep my chat rooms clean and drama-free. Welcome back, Trundle Bundle, Mr. 1776. We'll commence again. Good to see you, Trundle. Welcome back to the show, buddy. Hello. I hope you had a great weekend. I heard you had some ups and downs, but at least you got to LARP as Trump this weekend, and you're fired. You're fired. You are fired. I read a thing once that Lorne Michaels, the guy who runs SNL, refuses to take part in the conversation where he actually hires comedians onto SNL, but he attends every single firing conversation. If somebody's going to get fired, Lorne is there. Hired? Not so much. You know, he must take some sort of sick pleasure in it. That's what I think. I can kind of see it. You're fired. Take his coat. Welcome back, Survive with KZ, who is here first today and hit us with the 8 months on the Purple website. His comment, can you believe it? He says, Zomboid. KZ, we love you, my friend. Keep up the good work, dude. Thank you for coming. Hidden Squiddy, welcome back with the 13 months as a disciple of the dead. Thank you for being a member of the cult of the dead, Squiddy. You're not just some ordinary nobody. You're one of my disciples. And I appreciate that. Good to see you here today. Welcome back, Kiddo Kid. Hello, hello. I read about your Minecraft server. She's moved on from Minecraft 2, vintage story, and now she's back to normal Minecraft. Good to see you, Kit. Gumby Chew! Oh, Gumby. Oh, Gumby, welcome back, Gumby. I hope you're having a good December. I'm trying to recall, I think in a previous conversation you told me that this was going to be a very busy month for you. But I also saw your request to get back together and finish RV There Yet. We got to do that. We got to do that. Tater Chaos, welcome back to the show. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you. I hope you had a good weekend. It's fine. Sakura Alicia, hello. With the 8 months as a disciple of the dead. Thank you, Sakura Alicia. And she says, good morning, PDM and Pinky. Hello, chat. Well, Pinky is here. Let's see. You might get a shot of her butt if I hit this button. Nope. Her camera's totally broken. I'll have to fix it before we can show her. No Pinky today. Which is sad because she's all gussied up. She's all gussied up. She's wearing a beautiful little dress. And she's got bangs now. Because we were having discussions about my 5 head. And she doesn't want to look like me. So now she has bangs. But they look great. We'll fix her camera and you guys will get a chance to see her. Joker Chef, hello buddy and welcome back. Good to see you, bud. Kenix! Mwah! Good to see you, Kenix. Thank you for the well-timed pop-ins. I'll speak to that in just a moment as well. Welcome back, Galahud. Galahud? Galachud? What the hell? Galahad! I can read. Brother is game for the disgrace of others. Yes, yes. Good to see you, buddy. Hey, Vugnarvik Gaming. Welcome, Vugnarvik. Welcome, Vugnarvik. Hello. Is the music too loud? Eventually, I'm going to have redeems where the mods can adjust the music volume. So that if the audience is... They'll be able to adjust different volumes. Discord, etc. I have it all set up now where what you guys hear is independent of what I hear. So I can have my own volume levels. Because for a lot of games like Battlefield, I like to listen to music while I play. But for PZ, I think it's better when there's music with the gameplay, but I take the gameplay too serious and I don't want music. I just want to be able to hear the Zomboid, you know? Well, guys, thank you for coming. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to make a couple announcements. We got some big things that are going on in our community that you may or may not be aware of. I'll start with the stuff that's relevant to the live show. If you're watching us on the Purple site and you scroll down beneath my video here, down here somewhere. Yo, what's up, Eddie? Good to see you, Nugget. The game is not free. It has a fee. You can buy it on Steam. It's called Project Zomboid. Eddie, I'm playing Project Zomboid. The name of the game is Project Zomboid. I'll be playing. I just went live just now, so I'm gonna run my mouth for a while. Be prepared for that. Okay? I don't just jump right into the gameplay. I try to connect with everybody before we start gaming. That way, I'm all yapped out. And when we start gaming, I don't have to pause and go on a soliloquy. Okay? Walala. So, the first thing you should know is down below the video, if you're looking at the Purple website, we now have a brand new banner down there, a panel, if you will. And that panel, unlike all the other panels, this one's not clickable. But it's a new panel featuring Pinky again. All of my new panels since the YouTube panel have featured her. This one features Pinky as well. And this one gives you guys a full list of alerts for the show. My goal for 2026 is to make the show way more interactive, meaning you get to interact with me not just through the chat, but through redeems or bits or subs or whatever it is that you want to interact with me through in that way. And that command, alerts, will bring you to a full list of all the interactivity that's on the show as of today. Some of those can be activated with channel points. Some of those can be activated with bits. Some of those are only for my mods. Some of those have sound. Some of those have sound and video. We'll explore that once we get into the gameplay today. I'm sure your timing will be perfect. But the point is that I'm trying to improve the show and increase the interactivity an awful lot so that you guys can help me make the show great again. So I just wanted to let you know, and I wanted to thank Squiddy because it was Squiddy's idea to make a master list of all the different ways you can interact with me on the live show. Nugget wants to know, can he pirate the game? I suppose you can. I suppose you could, Nugget, if you really wanted to. Yo, what's up, Tat? He says, shout out from the PH. Yo, Tat. Maayong buntag! Hello! Kamusta lang? My name is the PoorDeadMan, and I'm living in the beautiful island of Bohol. B-O-H-O-L. Good to see you here and amongst us. No, I'm not Filipino. But the Philippines is my home. I do live here now. I've lived here for 3 years. I can speak enough Bisaya to be polite. And I'm glad that you're here watching the show. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I've been here now for 3 years. I'm a permanent resident, so I'm not required to leave. Isn't that nice? I can just stay as long as I want, I suppose, unless I do something naughty. You know, naughty? You don't know about doing naughty things, do you? Anyway. Good to see you, Eddie. Welcome back to the show. Hello. Eddie, I'm kind of new to TikTok, but I'm not new to all the other various platforms, but TikTok will ban me if I even say the name of the other platforms. So instead I have to invent fun words like the red website, the purple website, the green website. And how could we forget TikTok, the yellow website? So, it all comes together. Welcome. I've been doing this now, making content for 8.5 years, so I'm not new to the internet. Good to see you here and amongst us. I'm live 5 days a week. My schedule is always posted ahead of time. You can always find my schedule on my Discord. All you got to do is search my name, PoorDeadMan. 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 I'm the one and the only, baby. People, there are many pretenders, many copycats, but just remember, I was here first. Just remember. That's Pinky you're hearing sneezing in the background. That's my Filipina producer. And sometimes she's on camera as well. She'll have a little square camera up here, but I got to fix it because she messed with a bunch of buttons. What's up, Hans? Good to see you back in the show. Hello. So yes, we're going to have a great time today. We are going to be playing Project Zomboid. I just want to run my mouth a little bit more. If you are into the video game Stellaris, and if you've played Stellaris with us before, I want you to know that the wonderful Streisand is taking over my responsibilities in organizing the Stellaris multiplayer campaign matches that we do. And he's currently made a post on the Discord that you are able to vote in to let us know what you think the next Stellaris match should look like. So if you want to play or you just want to watch, I recommend you go to that poll. It's in the Stellaris section of the Discord, down under Game Specific, and you can vote on his poll. Thank you so much to Streisand for being a badass and taking over this responsibility. You are awesome. I also have other great news. Hey, welcome, Brick. Welcome back to the show. I have another news. So for the longest time, it's been a running joke here. The dead man breaks every chair he owns. Dead man can't buy a gamer chair. Dead man's bones are thick. Oh, dead man can't have a chair. And so I converted my entire setup to a standing setup. I was using a 350 peso monoblock chair for the last 2 years. And now I decided I'm going to stand when I perform. Oh, I'm standing. Oh. But this weekend, I spoiled myself. That's right. That's right. I spoiled myself this weekend. I took the monoblock chair, and like Beetlejuice, I stretched out its nose and its eye sockets and everything else. And now I have a brand new bar stool. That way, if I'm tired of standing to perform, I can sit on the bar stool. And this is what it would look like without me in it. Look, do you see it? No, you don't, because I calculated this. It's missing on purpose. You won't even know if I'm sitting. And it won't break. How do I know this? Because when I went shopping for bar stools, I jumped on 5 or 6 of them, and I broke almost all of them except this one. So, once I was sure that this chair would not break, and Pinky was trying so desperately to convince me to get one of the fancier ones. She was like, look at this one, PDM. It can go up and down. It's got a little pressure lever and hydraulics. Oh, PDM, look at this one. It's got a leather back to it, and it swivels. Oh, PDM, look at this one. It's over $100. What do I look like, money bags? I'm the poor dead man. So, I bought the cheapest bar stool that had 4 legs because me balancing up here on one little tilty leg which is what almost all the other bar stools had. I was like, Pinky, I'm going to bust my ass on that thing. My performance is very physical. I jump, I move. I'm not just a bump on a log. I'm not just a bump on a log. I'm not just a bump on a log, okay? I jump around, I move, I shout, I flip tables and throw chairs. My performance is very physical. Okay? So, you shut up, Kanye. You shut up. I don't shut up. I have the mic. This is my show. I don't shut up during my show, Kanye. You shut up. God, that guy. I'm not going to say what kind of guy he is. Anyway, I now have a proper chair. I now have a proper chair. If I wish to sit, I can sit. Okay? Because standing all day was giving me some back things. You know? Baby got back. Sit then. He wants me to sit. He wants me to sit. Look. Is this what you want? Now I'm sitting. Now I'm sitting. Good boy. Okay. Take his coat. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out. Take his coat. Nugget wants to know, how many games do I have? On this Steam account, I have... how do I find that out? I have 669 games on Steam. Nugget. 669 games on Steam. And I have played almost 2,000 hours of Project Zomboid, the game that we're going to play today. And many other games. And this is not my only Steam account. A lot of people say, Deadman appears offline. No, meatbags. If I'm around and I can game, I am visible on Steam. Okay? I don't go invisible on Steam ever. But I do have an alternate account. It was an account from a long time ago that I still use, and I have probably another 1,000 games on that account. And I've played many, many, many countless hours of games on that account as well. So it's not my only, this is not my only Steam account. So, yes, I have many games. I'm something of a gamer myself, you might say. All right, let's see if we can fix Pinky's BS that she's ruined, and show you her beautiful noggin. Because she has a noggin. That's a Filipino word for head, noggin. Trust me, it's ancient Spanish. The Spaniards came up with this word, noggin. Noggin. Yo, thank you very much for the fast pop. Appreciate that, Nugget. Appreciate that, bud. You have to keep all the games that Mall Cop donates on the alternate account. Mall Cop actually donates me legit games that he thinks I would enjoy. Unlikely Potato donates me shit like Hitler Sex Waifu. So it's actually Unlikely Potatoes games I have to keep hidden. I don't even know if I can say it. Oh, I just did. Fuck it. Oh, well. All right, Pinky, let's see. If I reactivate it. Oh, wow, Pinky, I don't know what you've done, but your camera is not plugged in according to this. At all. So where have you unplugged it? Because it's not showing up at all now. Hold on. 1 second, chat. All right. I don't know. I'm trying to solve Pinky's camera thing, but she's really screwed the pooch on this one. I don't know what she's done. I can't get the camera to turn on at all now. Pinky, what on earth did you do? Pinkerton? It's acting like it's not even plugged in. Don't look at me when I'm bald. Shut up. Shut up. Don't look at me when I'm bald. I don't like that. I can't figure this out. Hold on. Pinky, what did you do? Does it show a blue light? That means it's not even getting power. Maybe it has to do with the... What on earth did Pinky do? She did her hair and everything. She's so excited to be on camera. Oh, I fixed her. I fixed her. Don't you worry. Oh, shut up. There's other people there. Yeah, this is a studio, bro. Let me take a selfie. Pinky's losing her mind. Enough. All right. All right, so now we're in the game. And now I can show you Pinky. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh, she's running away. She's grabbing a dog. She's in this side of the studio. She's picked up an animal. She's running away. She's almost seated. She's almost seated. Ha! Oh, that's not her. That's a chair. Nope, she's gone again. Wait, where is she? Is she back? Oh, a chair again. We'll never know. Oh, and there's a dog. Wait, guys, help. I think Pinky, help. There she is. There she is, mostly hiding behind a dog. Helga looks very tired. Helga looks like she never, ever wants to be a part of this. There she is. All right, let's see her. She's going to adjust it and break the camera. Let's see. Ah, there she goes. There you go. Look, let her give her... Yeah, she doesn't look good bald either. There you go. Now she's got her headset. Wow, your hair is on fleek, girl. You look great. All right, are you give us the standing spin? Show off the dress. That's the sitting spin. That's for private. You don't do that in public. Show us the standing spin. The standing spin is what we want. The sitting spin is something else. She gets confused. Well, there she is. Now you can see her. Okay? And yes, that is Pinky. She's the producer of the show. My lovely secretary slash Vanna White-esque character. She's very good at doing this. She can flip the letter from blank to whatever it's supposed to be. You see how this works? It's great. We're all happy here. All right, so we're going to play some Project Zomboid. We're going to talk. We're going to run our mouths. There's so many things that are going on right now, actually. Did you know they just had the Streamer Awards? They just had the Streamer Awards. Did you watch the Streamer Awards? Did you enjoy them? I did not watch them. I feel more like a what's his name? I feel like more of like a Joaquin Phoenix or a Daniel Day-Lewis. I don't know how I feel about these award shows, and I don't know. Maybe it's imposter syndrome. I don't know what it is, but I don't like self-congratulatory stuff. I don't know. Not for me personally. I don't know. Anything that threatens, Nugget, thank you for the gifts on the yellow site. Anything that has to do with like this could potentially make my ego even more inflated is very scary. Just redeemed hydrate, but is it working? I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked. Guys, I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked. Does it do something new? Yeah, it's supposed to. Here, let me show you. This is what it's supposed to do. Let's see if it works now. That's what it's supposed to do. See, now you're surprised. Yo, this is Project Zomboid. Laos. Are you the entire country of Laos? Are you Laotian? Hello. Oh, God. Yes, it's true. There's many new things. There's many new things. I thought you guys would find funny. I thought you guys would find this funny. You know, I'm not going to do that. I don't even have the website open, buddy. I can't look at your profile picture because I don't do that. The show's about me, not you, you fucking loser. What's wrong with you? Now play the Filipino version of that song, PDM. Yeah, so that's crazy that who is that? Who is that? Are you going to dance every time we redeem it? Because if so, I'm going to go broke. Yeah, it's, I don't think the hydrate costs very much. It's only one favor. And I think it will only let you do it once an hour. Once every 60 minutes. But I might dance every time. I love that song. So yeah, probably. Probably. If you like those alerts, Red Bull or Monster. I don't drink energy drinks, Nugget. They will give you a heart attack, bud. I don't drink that stuff. I don't drink that stuff, so I don't have an opinion on that. Now, that being said, there was once upon a time where I did love Monster Energy. And I would drink them and drink them and drink them, and I had an entire... Hey, Helga's chewing something, Pinky. Helga! Ah! She's eating something. I don't know what it is. It was a time when I had an entire wall that every time I drank a Monster, I would walk over to the wall and I would stack it. And I stacked it all the way to the ceiling. And then I started another column, and another column, and another column, and another column. And before long, I had an entire wall of Monster Energy drink cans. This was many years ago. And it wasn't until I started having heart palpitations that I was like, why am I feeling so sick? And I turned and looked at the wall of energy drinks, and something just clicked. And it all made sense suddenly. So I don't drink energy drinks, not out of some philosophy that they're bad, but I legitimately don't drink that. Now, I do enjoy G Fuel, and I do enjoy Gatorade. Water, basically, with a little bit of electrolytes. I don't want it if it's going to have too much caffeine or whatever. I don't know. So, yo, what's up, Zalandris? An entire wall of ants. Yeah, I would wash the bottles, bud. You know, I wasn't just sitting there with like a half-filled bottle. But yeah, you're right. There were ants for sure. But I actually kind of miss that place. I was in the middle of the slum. This place that I'm living now and the place that I lived right before this are the only two places that I've ever lived where I wasn't. No, the only two places I've ever lived, you know, in adulthood where I wasn't in a slum. I've always lived pretty much in a slum among my people, the poors. Okay? And I kind of, you know, it's got its ups and downs if you do that. But the thing is, you can also get a lot of real estate for very cheap. Like the place we were living at the time with this wall of energy drinks, I think we were paying $800 a month US, which is not a lot compared to what rents can be in the States these days. But it was like a 5-bedroom place and each room had these huge vaulted ceilings. It was friggin' crazy. It was like, but you were also in the middle of the slum. So, you know, your neighbors were a specific type, let's just say. And, you know, you had to make sure you locked your doors. But aside from that, it was nice. And it was like a house of nerds, man. All we would do was play video games and tabletop games. And we had so much fun. It was crazy. It was crazy how much fun we had. Let's see here. You guys like the hydrated one, huh? Yeah, there's a lot of them. And remember, if you're interested, just so you know, a lot of them are channel points. Some of them are not. Some of them are just for the moderators, and some of them, and I'll have more too. How many do we have now, guys? I think we've got like over 100 ways you can interact with the show now. So sometimes it's channel points, sometimes it's bits, yada, yada, yada. So just so you know, there's lots of options now, and there's a list at that URL that's in the chat if you're interested in trying them out. Didn't we have a wave of young men having heart attacks after mixing energy drinks with vodka in nightclubs a few years ago? Yes, is the answer. We did. Nugget says, do you stream on the Red website? Yes, I do. I'm live 5 days a week on the Red website, the Purple website, the Green website, and the Yellow website. That's correct. That's correct. And if you ever miss my show and you want to watch the full show, you can always go back and check my VODs on the Red website. They're on the Purple website as well, but I don't think they're on there for very long. The Purple website and the Green website delete them right away, and on the Yellow website, I don't think they store them in the back end for me, but not for you guys. So the four Locos, yeah, originally Four Loko had booze and caffeine. Those were the days, but they stopped that. Yeah, imagine that, drinking a 40 ounce of booze with enough caffeine to kill a horse isn't a good idea. Isn't a good idea. Imagine that. Imagine that. But Four Locos, man, they were delicious. I liked the watermelon Four Loko because, having grown up around the pores, I enjoy watermelon, fried chicken, and many collard greens and such. So, I like those types of foods very much, and those flavors. Grape drink, woo, woo, the best, okay? Welcome, Malcop, good to see you, my friend. Voodoo Rangers will get you naked. I've never had a Voodoo Ranger. I've never had a Voodoo Ranger. But yeah, you got to be careful with those Four Locos, guys. You got to be careful with those Four Locos. Gumby said, Lamau, same. Gumby knows what I'm talking about. Gumby knows what I'm talking about. If you grow up in a certain area, you just get kind of a suave, a vibe. You like certain things that might be unusual otherwise, huh, Gumby? She knows. Gumby knows what I'm talking about. Okay? That's what I like about you, Gumby. You got a great sense of humor. She's got a good sense of humor, boys. So yeah, they had these streamer awards. That recently happened this past weekend. And I have to admit, I'm so focused on my own journey and on the journeys of my friends that I don't watch a lot of the big names in live streaming. Probably the biggest name that I watch is Asman, but I don't really watch his live shows. I just catch some of his YouTube stuff. Normally when he's commenting on, making social commentary. Because, he's not always right, but he does approach things kind of, analytically, let's put it that way. And I appreciate that. I don't have to agree with everything somebody says in order to find them entertaining. That's important to me. I don't care about their personal politics, but I do want to hear what they have to say a lot of the times. So that's kind of where I was coming from by enjoying his stuff. But he doesn't participate in that type of shit either, to the best of my knowledge. I think he used to do more of that, but I think he's at a level where he just realizes it's not good for him. So yeah, there's a bunch going on in the world. There's this streamer thing, and I guess QT Cinderella, who I've never watched her content, she got up there and she was making some jokes. She made one joke that I saw at the expense of IShowSpeed, where she basically equated him. She kind of made it sound like he was P. Diddy. Or something. I don't know. I don't fully get the context, but I mean, here's what I get about it. It sounded like she was trying to make a joke. But you could tell from his face he didn't take the joke well. Okay? He did not take the joke well. And she's caught a lot of hell from what I can see, because her performance as the host of the Streamer Awards, she was very roasty. She wanted to roast people, And you can do that. You can be like a Ricky Gervais. You can roast people and be an award show host. And that's funny. And making fun of entertainers, I think, is very funny. And I like that. But maybe she just didn't have... I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the jokes fell flat because of her delivery or the audience that she was, there... I don't know. I don't know why her jokes fell flat exactly. All I can tell you is they definitely did. Some of what she was saying just wasn't. You could tell from the crowd it wasn't funny, And the producers or whatever. I don't think it was iShowSpeed. It was Kai. Is it Kenat or Sinat? Is it Sin Ant or Sinatra? Kai Sinatra, I think, is who she compared to P. Diddy. She said something about the joke was something along the line. I'm going to butcher her joke even worse than she did. Sorry, cutie, but the joke fell flat. We all bomb, by the way. If you're going to be a funny person, you kind of have to get used to bombing. That one was fast. Oh, that one happened so fast. It shocked me. Hello, thank you for the bats. Yes, Kai, it was something about he made like that did not work. It worked, but it was so fast. That one was like instant. Oh my God, how long is that clip? That was so fast. It happened instantaneously. Let me see if I can go back. Hold on, I want to slow that clip down. Yeah, these are the things that you don't learn when you're testing. You see, a proper entertainer would have known all this shit ahead of time, and this wouldn't be a problem. But not me. I say fuck it, I do it live. I come from the school of rock, baby. All right, let's try 25%. Oh, that didn't work. I think I typed that in the wrong space. Let's try 20. Oh, it still don't work. Okay, I'll just drag it with my little thumb here. That's fine. We'll do 27. Okay. Now, I just want to test this, guys, because I want that to be a funny one. All right. If I can find it. I have so many, like, StreamerBot now is, like, flooded with shit. There's so much stuff in here. Here we go. All right, here, let's try it now. Yeah, okay, so that was at 25% speed, and it still did that. Nugget says, what time is it? It's party time! In the United States, it is 7:41 p.m. Nugget, where I am, it is 8:41 a.m. on the island of Bohol. But the time that is on my stream up here is the time that is relevant to the bulk of my audience. You can't see it on the yellow site, sorry. But I do have a time strip up here, and this time is East Coast time, since that is where the bulk of my audience is located. No, you did just fine. So allegedly during one of his summons, oh, I see. Okay, so see, some of this is like you have to have been part of the culture to get it, right, Brick? Right? But that's not the one that I think fell flat. She said something about him making like a documentary or something, and then she compared him to like P. Diddy. It was crazy. I don't know. So, Streamer Awards, guys, what do we think? Yay or nay? I think probably nay. I don't know. I don't want to shit on it too bad, because obviously a lot of creative people put a lot of effort into it, but you know, it's not always a matter of art is not always good. People want to say that art is subjective, and that's true. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. But then at the same time, can we all admit that some art, like everybody could look at it and just go, that's bad art. We all agree that sucks, you know? I guess the best example of this would be like the brutalism of architecture. You know what I'm talking about? Like, we used to have beautiful churches and beautiful government buildings and the Art Deco movement and all of these things that were meant to make architecture beautiful. And then somewhere along the way, they decided we're just going to make like a box with like really skinny windows. And so this brutalist movement took over. And it's just bad art. It's bad architecture. It looks terrible. I'm sure it's functional. Duh. The building is still standing, but it's not beautiful to look at, you know? It's the same reason people, I feel like, all agree McMansions are poo-poo. Because they all kind of look cookie cutter. They don't look like any soul went into it. That's the danger of this AI art, too. And by the way, I think that AI art, I think there's room for AI to help artists and creators. So I'm not trying to like shit on AI art totally. But the risk of AI art is that you take the soul out of the creation. You know? It takes the soul. It threatens to take the soul right out of creativity. Because you have people who have low levels of creativity and they're enabled to create with it, and then but they don't really know what they're doing. They don't really have a vision. So it's just the computer kind of regurgitating shit. You have to have a vision. You have to know what you're doing a little bit, I think, with this stuff. It's the same thing with the architecture. You know? So there is such a thing, is my point, as bad art. Objectively, bad art. Okay? And it seems like the consensus is that the Streamer Awards, the Golden Globes, yada, 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 is bad art. Now, I'm going to have to eat my own butt if they ever invite me to one of these things, because you know, my ego is not going to be able to resist. But I think if I went up there, my approach would be something like, remember back when, before YouTube was bought by Google, a long time ago, you got to have ancient memory to remember this. Okay, this is in the before times. But a long time ago, before Google bought YouTube, YouTube had kind of like an award show like this. They would do it every year, if I recall. And the last year that they did it, that I recall, they invited and brought in Bo Burnham. And Bo Burnham plays a song on the piano. It's a custom song that he's made just for this event. Katy Perry is there because, remember, she got her start on YouTube, if I recall, and was big at the time because of YouTube. She's like laying all sexy on the piano, the top of it, you know? And she's kind of like being flirty with him too, like, oh, Bo, you know? And if you listen to his song, it's very tongue-in-cheek, and it basically mocks the entire thing that he's being a part of. You know, it's witty, it's cynical, it's self-aware, and I'll never forget the last line of his song, where he says something on the lines of, and YouTube will be great until they privatize it, until it's bought by some big conglomerate. And he was totally right. He was totally right. That did mark a shift in the platform, as anybody can tell you who's created there or consumed there. So, absolutely, I think the approach I would take if I ever went on one of these shows. I just appreciate the creators on my own time. It also feels like direct competition with each other rather than community and collaboration. If large content creators wanted to plan an event, I think it would have been cool to plan something creative, fun, and not just who's winning the poll. Yeah, I agree with that. You know? I mean, the point of an award show is to, you know, I jerk you off, you jerk me off, he jerks you off, I jerk him off, you know. We all jerk each other off. There's lots of jerking going on. And I see where you're coming from. It would be nice if there was some confetti or like a little mini game amidst the jerking. You know, like, let's take a break from jerking, everybody. Let's have some water. Let's, you know, whatever. And you don't have to be too creative to do this shit. Hell, I used to run naked from one bar to another as a dare. That's true. That's a true story. My bones just out there dangling. Okay? So you can have all kinds of fun. Yeah, and I think some of these creators, they get into like a group, and they, like you were saying, Cinna, NMP Lol, Amiru, Extra Emily, Bonnie. Yeah, they'll get into like a collab where they do something creative and fun, and I love that. I think that's good. That actually makes me want to watch. But the Streamer Awards itself, I'm sorry to say, I didn't watch it, and the clips that I've seen from it, I don't know if they are giving me the best impression of it, you know? I don't know if it's giving me the best impression of it. And I get where QT Cinderella was coming from, trying to roast people, because obviously Ricky Gervais does that, and it's very good. But you're not Ricky Gervais, Cutie. I'm sorry to say it. You don't have that level of comedic skill, you know? And it fell flat, unfortunately. So, womp womp. Guys, there's a new big restriction that's about to kick in. It won't affect you if you're in the States, I think. But they're moving for this to happen everywhere, and it's already happening in Australia. I think originally I heard about this through One Mad Nugget. But Australia has a new law that if you are under 16, you are not allowed to engage in social media. So you're not allowed to, there's no, you know, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, none of that. You're just not allowed. Now, how this affects all Australians is that they have to prove their identity with an identity document to prove that they're not 16 or under, okay? So it doesn't just affect the kids, it affects even the adults. Maybe that's why we haven't seen Nugget. in a couple days, you know? So that's interesting to me that they're doing that. They're trying to make moves like this all over. Remember in the States, they did it with the adult websites in a bunch of different states. They said, no, you got to be able to prove that you're an adult and yada, yada, yada. These websites shouldn't just be accessible kind of thing. Now, my personal take on this, I don't let the young man, the heir, I don't let him touch the internet. Not without me present. I think the responsibility here belongs to the parents. It's kind of crazy to see that everybody, including those without kids, have to pay the price. Yo, what's up, Haley Rain? Thanks for the gift on TikTok. Appreciate that. Welcome to you. Hello, hello, hello. I'll be gaming in just a minute. I'm still running my mouth. But look, there's a pretty Filipina. Aww. There she is with her big smile. Aww. Yeah, that's how I distract you from me yapping. Occasionally I'll show you the pretty girl. Okay? Behave. Behave. So, yeah, this new big Australian restriction, it doesn't affect me directly. Or you directly, but it is something to be concerned about, I think, when they start making changes like this. YouTube says that it's going to make live streaming a little bit easier. Here's the news in that. They're going to be making it easier to do horizontal and vertical streams at the same time. I have tried it. I haven't been able to have any success with it yet. I can't really seem to figure it out. You can now set your YouTube videos where only subscribers can comment. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. So yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that's going on. Let's see, I think iShowSpeed won Streamer of the Year, right? But Kai Sinant, he got a bunch of awards from it. So I think those are the two winners. Interesting. Interesting. Obviously, there's all sorts of political news going on back home. I hear about it secondhand, mostly through you guys or through watching, stuff on YouTube. Seems like there's a lot of stuff changing behind the scenes back home. I hope it's for the better. All I want for my brothers and sisters back in the States is for everything to be good and happy and better. The peace talks seem like they fell apart. They had this big proposal for Ukraine peace. They put it out there, and then what? Putin rejected it. Galahad knows all about this. I sent him a DM about this, didn't I, Galahad? His new favorite DM. Right after I sent it, he pinned it and downloaded it, and now it's his phone background. I know. I can tell. Okay? He loved it. He loved it. Woo. And yeah, so I mean, just a lot going on. Those are some current events I just wanted to touch on. Maybe see if anybody was interested in those topics. Doesn't seem like beyond the Streamer Awards, it's the topic of the day, clearly. You guys must have seen some of the same clips I have. Well, enough yapping. Shall we game? Shall we play the project of the Zomboid? Let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, there she is again. Isn't she lovely? All right. Oh, it's muted. Ah, here we go. All right, so we are back into the story of Justina Whittington. She has survived 5 days and 9 hours. She's finally got a car and a house. If you're curious where I'm living, I am living here at the Safe House at the corner of Christian and Wilson, just off of Kentucky Highway 60. I'm technically closer to Brandenburg. . 'Cause I'm technically closer to Brandenburg than I am where I've been looting, which is way over here. But this is kind of where I started, so I know that there's a bunch of Zeds already cleared out over here, which is why I've been looting this. What would I like to do today? Well, I would like to... I know that this route is safe, so I would like to continue using this route, and I would like to... Well, you know what I think I should do? I think I should start finding a generator. Even though we don't have the magazine yet, I think we should start finding the generator. This is going to be the best place right now, given what we know, to find one. Okay, this is like a you store it. Okay? And the you store it is likely to have a Jenny. Okay? And we're going to need a Jenny. And you might as well start looking for it now on day 5, because the power can go out any minute. It could go out today, it could go out on day 30, but it's with the default apocalypse settings, it's definitely going to go out within the first 30 days. What is your favorite Christmas movie, PDM? Die Hard with a Vengeance is my favorite Christmas movie. Die Hard with a Vengeance, which I know what you're thinking. You're like, wait, that's the second Die Hard. That's not even the original Die Hard, which is definitely a Christmas movie. I know. I prefer the one with the Germans and Samuel L. Jackson. I think that one's better than the original when he's in the tower. Okay? I think that's the better one of the two. That's my take. Okay, there's something about Jeremy Irons in that film also. He's a great villain. And the rhymes and the riddles that he gives to Bruce McLean, I think, is it Bruce McLean? Yeah, Bruce McLean is so good. I love that. I don't know what's going on with my camera flashes like that. No one knows anything around here. Okay, we fix one thing, 10 things break. So, yeah, I think Die Hard is probably... Jesus! I think Die Hard is probably the one that I like the most of Christmas films. I'm trying to think of like what other Christmas film I might watch. Okay. What's the one where the little kid gets his tongue stuck to the pole? I haven't watched it in a long time, but I used to love that one. We can only hope for peace. My uneducated assumption is it's probably a pissing contest between leaders. Someone has to be the alpha. All parties want that position. Yeah, I mean, in any negotiation, right? Everyone wants to feel like they're winning. Right? Everyone wants to feel like they're winning in a negotiation. The problem is some people's idea of winning, especially if they've been losing for a long time, is people don't want to accept, they don't want to admit to themselves, like, I've been losing, fuck, I should just kind of take whatever victory I can get at this point. That's part of the problem, you know? I think the best way to think is like sunken cost fallacy. Have you ever heard of this? Sunken cost fallacy? It's when you've put so much effort into something that you refuse to quit, basically, on the premise that, well, I've already put all this energy into it. I've already put all this time and energy and effort into it. I can't give up now, you know? And I think that's a lot. I think that has a lot to do with it. Obviously, these guys have been fighting for a long time. So, gross, right? Gross. Remember when we used to go to war over women? The Trojan War? Helen of Greece? Remember? When are we going to get back to the wars that matter? When are we going to fight over beautiful Greek women? When are we going to get back to that? We're fighting over Svetlana? What? Ugh! No! Helen of Troy! Can we get back to doing wars over beautiful women? Can we get back to the sons of gods being involved in the wars? That would be ideal, right? War of the Bucket. Very close. And yes, I was talking about Christmas Story. I guess Christmas Story is if I'm not allowed to choose Die Hard with a Vengeance, which is the second Die Hard, I know it's technically not a Christmas movie, then fine, I choose A Christmas Story. Okay? Or A Nightmare Before Christmas, actually, now that I think about it. Actually, of the films that we've talked about, I've probably seen The Nightmare Before Christmas way more than I've seen Die Hard, way more than I've seen A Christmas Story. I've seen The Nightmare Before Christmas 10,000 times. I love that film, you know? Exactly. See, Brick's got it. Let's get back to Napoleonic Wars. Can we get back to the Napoleonic Wars? Good to see you, DK Fox, and welcome back to the show. Can we get back to the Napoleonic Wars, guys? What's that Christmas movie we watched last year, PDM? Hopper was the Santa. Oh, yeah, it was like Bad Santa, was it? Or Jingle Bells or something like that? And he was Santa, but he was a badass. It was like an action movie. I'm trying to think of, yeah, what was that film? What was that film? Congratulations on the streak, Foxen. What was that film? That's a good point. That's a real good point. That was fun. Yeah, it was new. It was new. It just came out, I think, last year. And like it was like a Santa action movie. You know? Like this house of rich folk get attacked by these people who are trying to like steal their money. But Silent Night, there you go, Foxen. Thank you. Silent Night is the name of the film. Actually pretty entertaining, you know? I mean, is it There Will Be Blood? Is it Gangs of New York? No, it doesn't have like some deep thing to it. It's just pure cinema fun, you know? What do we think about Netflix buying HBO? Is this the end of movies? Are all movies going to be in the theater now for 5.5? Are you standing while playing? I am. Standing while playing. I'm standing while playing. Hello. I'm standing while playing. It's true. Yes, I am. I do have a bar stool. I do have a bar stool in case I want to sit. HBO didn't renew Sesame Street. What does that mean? I thought Sesame Street was owned by PBS. What does that mean they didn't renew Sesame Street? Does anybody still watch Sesame Street? I can't watch Sesame Street or Miss Rachel because they're trying to turn the kids gay. Sorry. Yeah, Netflix is getting DC now. That's true, which means that it's because they're going to buy HBO, so that means they also own Sopranos, which is a great show. Absolutely love The Sopranos. No DC movies in the movie theaters. Yes. Netflix is picking up both WB and HBO. Yes. Yeah, Bad Santa. I don't think I've shown Pinky that one. That one has Billy Bob Thornton. He's great. Remember when he broke up with Laura Dern without even speaking to her? And then just started dating Angelina Jolie in public? Does anybody remember that? Does anybody remember that shit? That was crazy. Another ancient history thing for you. No, the one with Hopper is Silent Night. The one with Billy Bob Thornton is Bad Santa. And I think there's also a Bad Santa 2. It might still have him too. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about the way that they bring this shit up to the kids because, yo, what's up, Alpha Huntress? Good to see you. It's kind of crazy to think about the way they bring this stuff up to kids, Gumby. Because I remember, when you're a kid and you're watching Ren and Stimpy, there was a lot of stuff in Ren and Stimpy that I feel like was probably inappropriate for the kids. But at least it was, it didn't feel like propaganda. It didn't feel like it was trying to influence the kid. It was just like a funny visual. Like there's so many times where Ren or Stimpy get like angry and they get all sweaty and stuff, and under the right lighting and animation, you could make Ren look like a big old wiener. A big old veiny wiener. Okay? And was that appropriate for the kids? I don't know. But let me tell you what. It wasn't in my, I don't know, it didn't do anything to the kids. But now they want to talk about stuff and they want to I don't know, they in the name of acceptance, I don't know, I think we should just leave that shit to the adults. I think it should just be left to the adults to discuss this, And they try to make you feel bad for having this type of opinion. They try to make you feel bad for being like, yo, I wish Miss Rachel would stay out of this. They try to make you feel bad for that shit, but it's like, these are the same views that have been part of humanity for, I don't know, 200,000 years. You're the weirdos. You're the ones who are trying to push this on to the kids. So I don't get it. So maybe, I don't know if they didn't renew Sesame Street, maybe for good reason, dude. Because sometimes these places lose the plot, man. They start, just show the kid the puppets and make him laugh. Okay? With that being said, I think how we know we feel about Blippi. The thing about Blippi is, if I had any hair left on the back of my neck, it would be raising every time I see Blippi. But I wouldn't let Blippi near the kids. But his entertainment is probably okay. At least he's not pushing it on anybody. Yo, sorry about the ads, bud. I always wait for it to be available to purchase in home. I don't want to go sit in a hot room with 1,000 other people playing on their phones and being loud while trying to enjoy a movie. Now, the thing for me is, I love the cinema. I love the cinema. I can remember being young and, Pops would slip me a $20 bill and I would walk my little ass down to the movie theater and I would watch one movie after another until that $20 was gone. I wouldn't buy popcorn. I'd smuggle in my own, I'd smuggle in my own candy and food or drinks or whatever, water bottle. And I would just watch one movie. And then when it was done, I would go out and I would pay and I would watch another movie. And sometimes I wouldn't pay and I would go watch a different movie. Okay? If I had the whole weekend of myself, I basically spent it at that movie theater. I loved the movie theater. I loved the experience of the cinema. I loved all of that. Being a part of the culture of entertainment. That's just what I loved. So, I love going to the cinema. I remember seeing Inglourious Bastards on opening night, and the entire theater was quiet. And I was cackling because I'm such a huge fan of Tarantino that I knew when the grotesque violence or the profanity or whatever was meant to push home the point of a joke. So I'm cackling in the theater, bros. And, people are just like, what the hell? But it was good. It was good. I like the cinema. And I don't mind, that there's other people. I don't mind that there's noise or whatever. Now, I'll tell you what I do not like is when people disrespect the cinema with light. Okay? That's a very common thing that they do here, is they love to turn on the light on their phone. So, the ground has lights on it so that you can get your little ass to the restroom without tripping. But they'll turn on their bright-ass phone light in the middle of the theater and go walking through. I can't see. I can't see. Walking through the theater with your bright-ass light. I cannot stand that. Okay? That gets me angry. Okay? That gets me angry. But I don't mind if people talk. I don't mind if kids joke. I don't mind if couples do the naughty up in the nosebleed seats. That's up to them. Whatever. Whatever. Love Tarantino, and Glorious Bastards is stupendous. Yes. I love all Tarantino films, especially his new stuff. And Glorious Bastards is great. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Wow, I've rewatched it so many times. Even his more classic stuff, dude. I just love all of it. I'm a huge Tarantino fan. I have no criticisms of Tarantino. Tarantino's kind of digging his own grave lately, like personally, not professionally. Oh yeah, I saw his comments on Paul Dano. Here's what's crazy about that to me. I watched that full video of the interview where they pull that him saying that shit about Paul Dano, and I didn't hear him say anything about Paul Dano. And then 2 or 3 days later, there's all these articles about him shitting on Paul Dano in There Will Be Blood. And I was like, when did he say that? I watched the interview. He didn't say that. Is it real? That's my thing. But yeah, he's got some opinions on some of the people that he's never worked with, right? And, I guarantee those people already knew that shit. They probably already could tell. Because when it comes out that he's making a movie, they all want to audition. They all want to do it. They all want to be a part of it. And when you don't even get a call back, guys, you know someone on that staff at the high level don't like you. And if your agent goes poking around, he'll find out quick. Yeah, Tarantino said he don't like you. So, it's probably not a surprise to Paul Dano and the other guy. What's the other guy? He was in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. He was in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, the other guy. Matthew Lillard. Yeah. That one came out of nowhere to me because that guy seems like one of the genuinely good people in Hollywood. Like, he's not been to Epstein Island, So it's like, what are they doing? What are you doing, Quentin? Like, don't throw him under the bus, And if you actually know about Quentin Tarantino's history, he kind of has humble beginnings, as does Matthew Lillard. So it's kind of like, you should be bonding over this, Now, as far as Paul Dano is concerned and There Will Be Blood, I can remember the first time that I watched There Will Be Blood. I was in a room with a deacon from the church. He was I say he's a deacon. He was the minister of music, okay? The guy who played the piano and made all the decisions about the church's piano shit. So it was me and him, his wife, and their infant. And we were watching There Will Be Blood. This was forever ago. Remember, the movie had just come out on like DVD or whatever. And he had this huge TV in his house. So that was the appeal of it. It was like going to a movie theater. And we watched it. And that first time that I watched it, I remember at the end of the film, the credits roll, and we all kind of looked to each other like, what the fuck was that? None of us really got it. And the music in There Will Be Blood kind of has a horror vibe to it. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. It's very anxiety music. Like, it will keep you up here on the anxiety level 10 the whole time. Yo, what's up, Wendy? Good to see you, dude. Wendy says, I heard nothing but good things about Lillard. I can't imagine Tarantino actually said something like that. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see him say it. I want the proof, because right now I'm skeptical. Not because I don't think Tarantino would say something outrageous. He's kind of an outrageous guy. In a way, when it comes to the movies, he's a provocateur. Okay? So, that's okay. That's okay. I don't think that it's beyond him to say something like this, but I want to know if he actually said it. You know? I'm curious about the proof, basically. I met Matthew Lillard once, says Steven, and he is genuinely one of the nicest actors I've ever met. I believe it. He seems like a nice guy. He seems like a genuinely good guy. You know? And he seems like a working actor. Like he's not some Brad Pitt that can pick any role he wants. You know? He's got to work for a living. So I don't understand why we're shitting on people like that if Tarantino is doing that. I don't get that. In regards to Matthew Lillard, he said, I don't care for Owen Wilson. I don't care for Matthew Lillard. Well, Owen Wilson is kind of overrated. You know? He's like the Beck of movies. And I like Beck. Like his first album. His first couple albums. You know? But now he's kind of like blah. So, I don't know. You also have to like imagine that when you're at a high level like that, like we can all probably agree that Tarantino is in the top 5% of, you know, movie makers, right? It's like him, Scorsese, Spielberg, probably a few others that I'm not thinking of right now. I mean, professionally, you're going to have opinions about some of the people in your industry. You know? You're going to have opinions. Some of those opinions are going to be justified. Some of those opinions are going to be based on what you've heard from your colleagues, people who have worked with that guy. You know? I remember when I first watched There Will Be Blood, I personally was not impressed with Paul Dano's performance. There's only one scene in There Will Be Blood where I was genuinely impressed with Paul Dano's performance. And that is when... no, there's two scenes. The scene in the church. I've abandoned my child! I've abandoned my boy! Daniel Day-Lewis, what a great actor. I just watched Gangs of New York again last night with Pinky. She had never seen it. So that's a great scene because of how Paul Dano, how into it he gets. That's a great scene with Paul Dano. And then the final scene, the I drink your milkshake scene. I don't want to say more than that, because if you haven't seen There Will Be Blood, or if you've forgotten it, you should go back. But those are the two scenes in that film where Paul Dano stands out to me as an actor. Where I'm like, wow, that's a powerful performance. Those two scenes. The rest of the film, it did feel like to me that Paul Dano had his thumb up his rumpus. You know, that's my honest take, when I first saw it. Now, I've seen that film probably 20 times since then, and I've seen Paul Dano in other stuff where I think he was really good. Like, I thought he was pretty good in The Batman, for instance. The one with, what's the guy's name? Twilight guy. I'm so rude to say that, because he started as a joke, and now he's actually a really good actor. Robert Pattinson. Yeah, Pattinson. He plays in that Batman movie. Paul Dano is the Riddler. And his performance in that film I thought was really good. You know? I thought that was really a good performance, frankly. Yeah. I actually thought, he was better as Bruce Wayne than he was Batman. I'll agree with that. But overall, he was great. I don't have any criticisms of Pattinson. In fact, he's in one of my new favorite... I love medieval films, like period films. And he's in one called The King, which stars Timothy Chalamet as the King of England. And yeah, that's a great film. And he's in this film, and you don't even see Robert Pattinson until, like, I'd say 2/3 of the way into the film. And they have Robert Pattinson playing the French king's son, the son of the Dauphin. And so he's got this ridiculous French accent. But the performance is really incredible. And I like Robert Pattinson, you know? I like Robert Pattinson a lot, frankly. But obviously he had a rough start because he started in friggin' Twilight. And you guys can probably remember all of the drama with what was the girl? He was banging the girl on the Twilight set, and then like she very publicly cheated on him or something like that, if I recall. So he had kind of a rough start. But I think he's pulled it out. Every Batman actor tends to be better as one or the other. Even Kevin Conroy was a better Batman than a Bruce Wayne, at least until Batman Beyond. Yeah. Yo, the Batman cartoon series, so good. I make the Air watch that shit to this day. I'll just put it on. I'll be like, here, son, watch this. Because that's a damn good series. You know? That's a damn good series. But yeah, I mean, basically, I think Paul Dano's not weak sauce, like Tarantino said or implied, if he did say or imply that. But in There Will Be Blood, there's only 2 scenes where Dano knocks it out of the park. That's my take. You know, I could see where Tarantino is coming from in that regard, I guess, because it's what do you want from me, guys? You know, there's only 2 scenes where he stands out. You know, there's only 2 scenes where he really stands out. Bale was great as both Batman and Bruce Wayne. Christian Bale remains the best Batman that we've had in live action. Yeah. Christian Bale remains the best Batman that we've had in live action. Period. Okay? Period. That's not to say that others haven't done a good job here or there, you know? But then some of them have done terrible. Friggin' George Clooney. Yuck! Gross! George Clooney, get out! What was the comedian? I can't remember his name. He did really good. He did really good, but that was a different era of Batman. It doesn't really hold up today. You know? It doesn't really hold up today, I think. And obviously the best voice of Batman is Kevin Conroy, hands down, period. I'm sorry. If we could get every other actor and just dub in Kevin Conroy, like if we could get Christian Bale, but all his lines are spoken by Kevin Conroy and Christian Bale just lip syncs, I think that would almost be better. I'm the Batman. Alpha says, I don't have much to say about old movies, but I want to ask everyone, what's your opinions on Lady Hawk? Lady Hawk? What is Lady Hawk? Lady Hawk. What is Lady Hawk? Oh, yes, with Rutger Hauer. Okay, first off, that's a great film. Okay? That is a great film. Wow, I haven't seen this film in forever. Now I want to go back and watch it. That is a good film. Yeah, of course. Anything with Rutger Hauer is incredible. If you liked Lady Hawk, you know what else you might like? I think the movie is called Flesh and Blood. Yes, it looks like this. Flesh and Blood also has Rutger Hauer. Now this film is kind of like the more this film is Lady Hawk mixed with Game of Thrones, because there's titties everywhere in this film, so be prepared for that. Okay? But yeah, Rutger Hauer is like the principal character in it. It's so good. It's so good. This one is so good. Okay? First off, Rutger Hauer is incredible in everything. Period. End of story. What an incredible actor. May he rest in peace. Oh my God. This is a great movie. When they're tossing the corpses over the wall with the catapults to make everybody sick. God, this is a great movie, dude. This is a great film. You know, look, nobody else thinks so. It's just me. Look at the ratings. No one else thinks this is a great movie. It's just me, dude. But this is a great movie. I love medieval films. So, that's where I'm coming from. That's what I like. That's what I think. Are we ready to game? Have I yapped enough? What time is it in game? 6:20 p.m. We're not going to be leaving today. We're going to have to make some food, maybe sort some stuff. Frosty once taught me a trick, but I've never been able to get it to work. Okay, you can kind of do it, I guess. I kind of want to put this table up against this wall. Hello? I wish Conroy was still with us, says Wendy. I would have loved for him to be Bruce in a Batman Beyond movie. Yeah, dude. Batman Beyond is where he's old, right? Yeah, that would have been good. He would be a really good live-action Batman, I'm willing to bet. I love it! Alright, so we've got that out of the way. Let's just move this chair for now. Now, guys, I know what you're thinking. You're like, why is he living here at this little farmhouse? This is no space. There's no basement. Like, why is Why is Deadman living in this house? Well, guys, because it's close to where I want to loot. And that's all I can say. Okay? That's all I got. I don't like this. This is something they've changed in B42. And I miss the object permanence. Like, why when I do this, does the fridge disappear? That's weird to me. I really enjoyed the Joker movie with Joaquin Phoenix. Yeah. Oh, I have an interesting one about that, Gumby. I first watched that film in the States, and then I came to the Philippines and watched it again here. Okay? And when I was in the States, the theater was packed. When I came to the Philippines, there was maybe 3 other people in the theater. And Filipinos love cinema, so this was just a movie that was not going to, hit with them. Or maybe it was the day that I went, I'm not sure. But to make a long story short, it was a totally different experience from one country to another to watch the same film. It was really unusual. But I watched it twice, and I liked it a lot. I didn't watch the second one because I didn't hear anything good about it. And I was just not hyped for it, I guess. I don't know. And also, the first one kind of wrapped everything up for me. Hello again, Nugget. Welcome back. just sorting through some loot here at the end of the night of my character's evening. We got Raps for Christ over here, guys. I didn't even know there was a second. Yeah, there's a second one, and it's got Lady Gaga in it. Supposedly it's like a musical. The first one was incredible. You know, I saw it twice in theater in 2 different countries. And then I'm pretty sure I've seen it like on demand, like at the house. You know, not in the theater. That's how much I liked the first one. The first one was great. The first one was great. I'm surprised they got Phoenix to agree to do that second one. He's usually a pretty principled actor who doesn't really enjoy the BS. Yeah, the second one had Lady Gaga. Get her out, dude. Lady Gaga, dude. More like Lady Zzz. Yeah, Lady Gag, dude. Lady Gaga was not the issue with the movie. Alright, guys. Stop. You. Bring that soapbox. Brick is ready. What is this on the ground? Is this junk? Alright, we gotta eat before we go to bed. What's our weight? 78? So we've gained weight, actually, right? Because you started 75 or 80? I'm trying to remember. They should have hired the Harley Quinn actress from Suicide Squad. Yeah, that would have been better. Margot Robbie? Are you kidding me? Oh! I'm pretty sure she was pregnant, though. At the time. Alright, let's open the cooking panel here, guys. Project Cook. I wonder what DC projects are going to look like now that Netflix owns WB. Well, what's important to remember, guys, the deal is not yet done. Okay, Netflix has announced that they've reached an agreement with the WB executives to purchase WB, but now it has to go to the shareholders of Netflix. They have to vote to agree, and it has to go to the shareholders of WB. They have to vote to agree, and then once they've agreed on the terms that were set out by the executives, then this entire project has to go before the U.S. regulatory body. And the U.S. regulatory body has to basically agree and say that this is not at risk of creating a conglomerate or a trust, like a large single-body monopoly, basically. So there's still some ways to go. I don't know how long that process takes. I'm not like an entertainment lawyer or something. But, yeah, clearly there is a process that needs to be observed here. No base item ingredients. Cupboard. Empty metal cup. Is that all I have? Okay, so if I have an empty metal cup, what can I do with it? We'll fill it with water. Alright, add 1 first. I don't think I have anything to add, bro, to my empty metal cup. I think we're done with this. I don't know. I don't think I have the ingredients to actually make a proper recipe yet. Netflix also said HBO Max will still be a thing. Yeah, but for how long, right? Because they'll only keep it separate if it somehow makes them more money. You know? So I don't think that will last too long. I have a feeling that all of these streaming things will eventually... It's all going to come back to cable packages. Remember back when you would just buy one thing and you'd have access to all these channels except for a couple? It's going to eventually come back to that, you know? Is Project Zomboid okay for a low-end PC, says Nugget. I think you could play Project Zomboid on a low-end rig, yeah. Yeah, I've seen some people do it. I think you could. Laptop or like a little $500 job, like a little low-end tower. Yeah, I think you could. I think so, yeah. It's not going to be the best experience, but it is possible. Yes. I feel like the regulatory committee will agree no matter what, as long as enough money comes their way. Yeah. There was a time when antitrust stuff was taken really seriously, you know? Those were the days. Alright, can we go back to Project Cook? How did we do that before? Open cooking panel. Here we go. Ground. No. So basically I don't have a pan to cook it in. Is that what I'm understanding here? I don't have a proper pan yet. Okay. So we're not going to be able to do that. Let's eat some... Do we have anything that's going to go bad? Let's eat that first. Let's eat this bologna. Yeah, it was frustrating, but actually they Netflix they refunded me right away, and yeah, I had to move my... I actually got to keep my account and didn't have to make a brand new account, which is great because I've had my Netflix account for so long that it's got all my preferences, you know? Which is nice. All right, we ate an entire stick of bologna. I guess I'm Ricky now from the Trailer Park Boys. Who ate my fucking pepperonis? Am I clean? No, I've got some blood on my thigh and my sock. Just gonna clean up. Fight enemies now. Hey, Nugget, why don't you get the game and play it your way, bud? This game is not about rushing, okay? If you want an action-based zombie game, go play World War Z, dude. This game is a slow burn. Yeah, actually, you always lose in this game anytime I think that you move too fast for too long. Is this game multiplayer? Yes. Yes, you can play with friends. In fact, on my channel here, on my... Oh, goodbye, game. On my channel here, I have a whole bunch of videos of me playing with others. Okay? I have a ton of them in my uploads here. All of these are multiplayer. This one here, the Mall the Movie, is a 6-hour movie of Project Zomboid that I made. This is the trailer for the second season of that movie. The 2 trailers that we've got. Eventually, we'll release the second season. Pinky's still working on that. So if you want to see some multiplayer stuff, yeah, I have multiplayer where we just joke around, and I have multiplayer where we... Ah! I keep doing that. And I have multiplayer where we did like roleplay. Yeah, you actually win Zomboid when you die. Don't forget. Those were the days. It steams, it broils, it can even fricasse. What's this amazing machine, Diane? Why, it's the Haraka all-purpose slow broiler from Scandinavia! I had no idea that Scandinavia was such an amazing place. Okay, well, that did not give me what I wanted, but fine. I was hoping for a different TV show. Alright, did we ever finish the cooking book? Yes, we did. Did we ever get a cooking skill? No, we have only one. Fishing one. We're almost done with it. Let's grab it. Let's sit in the chair. Let's read our fishing book. We're only going to read until maybe 6 a.m. I want to get my fishing skill up fairly quickly, especially if we're not able to find the generator. It'll be nice to have access to fish. It may very well save our life. Yes, you can always scavenge for food. You don't have to hunt or fish if you don't want to. But it is smart to have that skill in this game. There we go. We'll leave the light on. I'm scared of searching you on YouTube because if I search your name, I think it actually shows. Let's see. PoorDeadMan. No? What are you talking about? It actually shows. What do you mean? It shows my... I don't think you know what you're talking about. Maybe you're trolling me. I think he's trolling. I don't know what you're talking about, bud. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't see anything regarding that. Trolling me. The chat is trolling. Again. Wait, what is this big friggin' box? A carton of nails. Okay, let's just put that somewhere, right? Let's just put it somewhere where it stands out. Not there. There we go. Alright, we have our bat. We have our cat. We have our hat and I shat. Let's see, is there anything on Life and Living Now? Never let the music stop. Try the new orange light pop. Welcome back. Ah, we did learn cooking. Yay! And it got real foggy while we learned cooking. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's very foggy outside. I'm not a fan of that. Fog is what you don't want when you're about to go on a loot run, guys. The carton of nails is gonna make me cry, says Wendy. My last playthrough, I had to scour through 3 towns for just 1 box. Goodness, Wendy. Goodness gracious. You had bad luck, bud. You've got my luck with the Jenny mags. But you know what? Just for good housekeeping. See, I hadn't even checked this. Cat on a hot tin grill. And a mason's trowel. Actually, you know what? There's a really cool place in Georgia. It's a restaurant. And I once almost saw Oprah for the 2nd time. Because I was on the Oprah show once. And this was a long time ago. And this place was it's called Fish and Pig, dude. And it's right on the water. Fish and Pig Restaurant in Middle Georgia. This is their symbol. Yeah, this is it for sure. Fish and Pig. It's like... This place, you believe it or not, dude, this place is friggin' delicious. This place is delicious, and it's right on the water, baby. Ow! Nothing like eating right on the water. Nothing like eating right on the water, dude. Boiled peanuts? Oh, God. Oh. Look, this menu's got to be old because these prices don't seem that outrageous. Gator bites, dude. Get some gator, dude. Look at this. Look at this seafood platter, dude. Get you some shrimp, some corn, some potatoes, and some crab legs, baby. Ow! Look, that's some good stuff. Fish and pig. This is definitely it. This is definitely it. And we came here totally randomly. We were driving through Middle Georgia. Nugget, no, I don't think it's going to do that, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Anytime I bring up boiled peanuts to people up north, they have no idea what I'm talking about. Dude. Okay. Quick tier list. S tier boiled peanuts. Black guy, side of the road, with a tent over the back of his truck. That's always the S tier. If you find that guy, you buy not only enough boiled peanuts to eat right now, you buy enough to put in your cooler to take home with you. Okay? That guy knows his boiled peanuts. Bingo bongo, dude. That's the man. Okay? Woo! Now, after S tier is A tier. A tier is going to be like, A tier is going to be like the gas station peanuts, but not just any. There's certain ones, and you have to determine it. If you walk into the gas station and it's so cluttered with shit on the walls that they're trying to sell you that you can barely walk through the aisles without bumping shoulders with people or bumping into like the products on the shelf that are half hanging off, that place is where you're going to get your best boiled peanuts among gas stations. The cleaner the place looks, the less cluttered the gas station looks, the less flavorful those peanuts are going to be. The less flavorful. Trust me. I know what I'm talking about. I'm an expert on this. Okay, I know that you're trolling me, Nugget, but I'm going to endeavor to help you just one time. Okay? I'm going to endeavor to help you just one time. Okay? Because I'm a nice guy. Everyone knows how nice I am. Okay? If you go to YouTube and you search me, bud, it doesn't show any violent videos. Okay? Aside from like video games or something, I mean, this game has blood in it. Are you an adult? I hope so. Yeah, I don't see anything that's not related to me on here, bud. Okay? This is all my stuff. Look, there's so much of my shit. Wow, I'm all over YouTube. It's like I'm famous or something. Yeah, I think you're trolling me, bud. But yeah, you can search my name, PoorDeadMan, one word, no space. Okay, if you're looking for it. The guy's always trying to sell me watches, then asks if I've seen aliens. Do you have a Cajun-styled boiled peanut guy in where you are? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. You're up in Yankee territory. Do they even know what a peanut is? Do they even know what a peanut is? I don't think they do. I don't know if I trust that guy. Not to be confused with Rich Alive Woman. Thank you. No. Rich Alive Woman, that's... Oh, she's missing. I was going to show... She's gone. Sorry about that. Grit Pit! Ah! Jesus! Christ almighty, why did you do that? And you walk in. I'm in this fog, and you do that? Welcome, Grit. Jesus. Jesus, man. Cat on a hot tin grill. Oh, this ain't too far. This is in Brandenburg. Okay. This is literally Fish and Pig. This is literally Fish and Pig. Look. It's the exact same type of shit right on the lake, dude. That's heresy. No, bro's selling things out of the back of the truck. Yeah, if he's selling anything other than boiled peanuts, that's not the guy. That's a different guy. Okay? I'm talking about the boiled peanut guy. Normally he's near the interstate or a overpass or a bridge. Right, Gumby? She knows who I'm talking about. This guy exists in all places of the South. Okay? He's got a truck. Usually it's bright blue, bright red, or white. It's clean. He's usually like kind of well-to-do. Like he's like a black guy with like a, you know, his collar is buttoned up. You know, and he's not wearing a tie. He's not formal. He's just well put together. Okay? Yes, I am, Nugget. Yes, I am. Okay, I want to dine here. Fish and Pig. Cat on a hot tin grill, dude. I want that. That's coming with me. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you Yankees are doing it a little bit differently. In the South, you're not allowed to be homeless. Well, you're allowed to be like smelly and homeless in the South, but you have to either go live in the city. You have to go live in like Atlanta. Yeah, Atlanta's just full of smelly homeless people. That's true. But don't go there. Never go there. But if you're not in the city, which is technically already, like I said before, anything north of Macon, Georgia is Yankee territory. So Atlanta technically is Yankee. Is it less Yankee than New York? Yes, but it's still Yankee territory. Yeah, if there's like a homeless, smelly guy in the country, see, he's not allowed to be there. No, he's got to go live where nobody can ever see him ever. He can't be allowed to be seen. Okay? Oh, Gumby says sometimes it's just in a white tank top with some sweat stains depending on the day Florida provides. Oh, I see. Okay. I haven't run into that guy. I haven't run into the sweaty tank top guy. I've only run into the well-to-do, dressed, like, hello, I'm well put together, but I am selling you boiled peanuts out of the back of my truck guy. And we're off. And we're going, and we're going, and we're going. Let me make sure I know where I'm going. This is the wrong way. Yeah, we bust them to California. Yeah, that's what you want to do. You got to send them over to Cali. They like them over there. They treat them real good. They give them houses and free money and shit. I think they give them like heroin too. They don't do that in the South. In the South, they make them go live in the swamp or they put them in jail. I love that. I love the fog. How bad? How bad is it? I wasn't going very fast. I'm uninjured. The hood took some damage. This is just for you, Nugget. You wanted some combat. There you go, bud. I got you some combat. The guy I helped with broken plumbing pipes smelled like boiled nuts. Boiled nuts or boiled peanuts? Now I'm imagining like steel nuts. Metal has an interesting smell if you've like ever cleaned it with hot water, especially if there's any like rust on it or if it's iodized at all. Not iodized. What's the word I'm looking for, chat? Is it iodized? When oxidized is the word. Sorry. Not iodized. That's like some Joe Rogan curing COVID shit. Iodized. Ah! Jesus! Jesus! Oh, you know. I am the liquor. Hey, what's up, Real Deaf Rookie? I see you lurking. Welcome back. I saw you in the user list of the chat, but I didn't say hello because I've been told that that is rude. He said bad words. Hi. Who said bad words? Time for a little drinky poo. Time for a little drinky poo. Where are we here, chat? Am I going the right way? Technically, yeah, I just have to take this... I just have to take this little turn here whenever it shows up. It does exist, doesn't it? It should be over here somewhere. Please don't tell me that I've already passed it. I've already passed it, haven't I? Oh, I've way passed it. Jesus. Yes, yes. PoorDeadMan, that's me. Welcome back, Real Deaf Rookie. Good to see you, bud. I have to watch very closely here. It's so... Those cheer visuals are so scary. Yeah, almost all of them scare the shit out of me. They weren't meant to be scary. They were meant to be funny. But a lot of them are just so fast and they happen so loud on my end. I don't remember what volume I have for you guys, but I've got the volume for that shit cranked up on my end. It's way louder than the game for me. So when you guys do those alerts, I hear it very suddenly and very loudly, and I don't get any heads up. See? Who doesn't have a little puff? Somebody's been having a big puff. I've heard of hotboxing in the car, but hotboxing the whole world outside the car? What the hell? Guys, I'm going so slow, I'm wasting so much daylight. Jesus. I just want to get back to where I was. Can I do that? They scare me too, he says. I believe it. More combat. Hello, Jumbie. Hey. Yeah. Oh, no, not there. I saw another one down there somewhere. Oh! Big group of them down here. Okay, we're not gonna fight them. We're gonna skirt these guys, I think. Here we go. Hello, everybody. Goodbye, everybody. I want to get to town. How close are we? Here's where I want to get. Remember? You remember, chat? You remember where we're going? Safety, always off, dude. That's the story of how Smiggles gets killed in every roleplay we do. You're not allowed to just point the gun at Smiggles. You have to test fire it. It's a requirement. The poor boy. I feel like I've cursed him. I was the first person to ever PvP him in our stories, and now the poor boy, he cannot avoid it. It's like every story we tell with him, my poor boy gets PvP'd. Driving down the road, hoping for some good shit. Once we get to the place, we gotta clear it. We're gonna stop at the spot, the gas station, to fill up the truck and also to get some food. Dad told me he loved me once, fucking prick. Dude, Cyrus is one of the best characters in that show. You know, he kind of he's like, actually, you know what? Cyrus has, on the criminal side of things, he is the George Green of the criminals, because he seems competent, like if you were to just look at him on the outside, but it never goes his way. It never ends up going well for him, that poor guy. It's almost like he's playing a character. Yeah. What is that? What is that? We need to put him through a boot camp where he learns how to beg for his life. That would be a skill I think he should develop. That might save him. That might save him, boys. If only. Alright, we're going to leave this here for a minute, just to see if any Zeds come wandering, because we haven't been here in a while. Let's go inside and get some grub. There's plenty of water. Some colas. We'll drink a cola. We'll drink a little cola. Oh! Don't look at my face. Got an egg carton. Yeah, that's nice, but okay, there's way less food here than I thought there was, guys. This is not to my liking. Cult Cola, dude. I should start my own brand of cola. Cult Cola. You guys hear that? Probably not with the music. Hold on. Oh, I do have a bunch of Discord DMs. Did you? I actually do have a bunch of Discord DMs. Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Because I have those off. I'm gonna. I know you guys are gonna. Okay. Do you hear the ticking of the clock? It's very low. I don't think they used to do that. I think that's new. I think that's new. I love that you have to open the drinks now before chugging it down. Yeah, and I love that you actually can say, like, open and drink it. Like, you don't have to, you know, play pretend or whatever with the thing. That's nice. Well, there's no food here, which is a shame. I think there's a diner, so there should be food over there, but I haven't cleared that place. Let's investigate. I'm gonna zoom way in so that I can see. Oh, scared the shit out of me. Oh, there's several. They've already busted down the door. Oh. They got the line cook. They got the line cook. Trying to take my boily nuts, dude. My boiled nuts. Get away from my boily nuts, bro. Lenny Wyatt. I like his apron, though. Olin Cummings. Oh, no. Olin Cummings, dude. What a name. I'm gonna Cummings. Let's see, where are you, huh? You sneaky Pete with your afro. Who are you? Damn, dude, imagine all these people were in here just trying to survive. Well, I'm really impressed with the way you know English. Wine, this is a great find. Cleaning liquid, we could use that. I'm going to macaroni. A macaroni corner. Yo, remember when we did the big server horde night? That was some of the most fun we've ever had together, I feel like, in this game. I hear the bad boy, but I don't see him. But I do hear him. Nope. Do you hear him, chat? He's here somewhere, because I can hear him. Who is that? Cinnamon roll, lemon bar rotten. I like that the cinnamon roll cannot go rotten. Let's eat the stale cupcake first before it goes bad. Eat that first. And now we'll eat the cinnamon roll. Dark hallway, we love that. Is he outside the building? No, he's touching a door. Oh. Ah. He loves that door, that boy. Look at the door. Look at the door, Johnny. Look at the door. Just look at the door. Hey guys, some vi. My favorite. You get some schnozberries, dude. Oh, got any more of them? Schnozberries. I could use some schnozberries myself. Oh, I don't think we had a bowl yet. You know about these pans? What's interesting in this game is you can only cook certain things on the pan, but in real life, I cook almost everything on a pan like that. All you gotta do is put some aluminum foil on that bad boy. Oh my god! Don't look at her face, chat. She's sensitive, okay? Let's eat. Oh, what can we do with this? I'm just curious. Duffel bag, frying pan. Oh. Okay, okay. Add one first. Why not? Okay, okay. Let me see what's currently playing, Brick. Let me turn on the music for me. Hold on. Yeah, you do. It's yeah. I've got a bunch of like video game remixes and stuff on here now. Yo, what's up, HCAZ641? Why are there ads? You'll have to talk to the CEOs of Google about that. Welcome to the show. All right, so the question now becomes, this is fresh, uncooked. See, I don't believe that. That's crazy that you have to do this. I have to cook it again. Welcome, Nugget, on another platform. Good to see you. Hello. Sorry about the ads. They only give me so much control over that type of stuff. But at the end of the day, even a corpse has got to eat. You know, that's why we don't look down on the zombies around here. I'm something of a zombie myself. Some dirty long johns with some holes in them. That could be useful later. Some gummy fish candy and Roy's peanut butter puffs. That's a good, you know. Yeah, it was in a trash bag, but you know, that don't mean it's bad. Just because it's in a trash bag, don't mean it's gross, guys. Get with the program. Yeah, at least on the red site, I think the ads aren't as obnoxious, maybe? I don't know. Alright, so it's 1 p.m. And we do have some loot that we can drop off in the... Oh, Pinky just showed up. I was like, what is that noise? Look, here she is. Let's see. Isn't she lovely? Bam, 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 bam. What is she eating? Looks like a cracker. She's eating a cracker. Not the first time. All right. Shut up. Shut up. It still didn't work. Why does that not work, you crazy thing? Hold on. Hold on, why does that not work? I'm gonna make it work. I just need to figure out So the problem is that there's multiple of these. Okay, we'll just keep going down the list. Here we go. You ready? Yeah, look, I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. Shut up. Thank you, Gumby. It was good. It was good. It was good. It was good. Thank you, Gumby, for the reminder. Thank you for the meat bag. The Grand Ohio Mall. That's a different mall. That's not the Crossroads Mall. Let's refuel. And then we're going to go get into a bunch of combat. You know, I had a hard time starting this thing before I ran head first into that Mall of the Damned, more like it. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Oh, that place got a glow up. It's changed. I don't remember it being 2 stories before. Oh, there's so many. Oh, there's so many of you. There's so many of you now. Oh, wow, there's really a lot of you, huh? Let's play a little game called I Leave My Car Here. Are you coming? Oh. There's more of you back here in the forest than I thought there would be, frankly. Hiya! 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 My guy is deep red panic. That's crazy. You like my little meat bags? Thank you. Those were made by Cerulean. May she rest in peace. Her funeral was just recently. This last weekend, as a matter of fact. Alright, so technically we can climb here. Just gonna sit for a moment. You can see she's worn out. Yes, may she. Alright. You can keep doing that if you want, buddy. Hello? Alright, Justina. We're getting some watchers. Don't be afraid to go to the doctor. Don't be afraid to go to the doctor now. Any of these guys could be the key holder, like the manager of this place. Speeding tickets. Arr, arse. Welcome, Moon Ninja. Are you winning the battle of the gut? I have won the battle. Yes, I have claimed victory. I'm okay now. That's a hell of a box. Magazine. How to use generators. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. The gabagook! The gabagoles! Oh my god, dudes. That gift was nuts. Yeah, that's a crazy one. Thank you for the bats! You know, technically we could sleep here. There are mattresses. There are mattresses. Thank you for the bats! Small scale smithing. Don't mind if I don't. Santa hat. Hanukkah card. Search focus trash. I didn't say it. Okay, the game said it. Shut up. All I did was read. Come here, you. None of you have the key to this place, huh? That's a tool. Come on here, handsome. Come on out here, handsome. Homer Somerville, dude. What a name. What a name. Old Homer Somerville. Old Homie Somerville. Homie Somerville, dude. Yeah, I usually go to bed by 7. So I get you. Small brush. I'm gonna paint our happy little scene with our happy little brush. High vis vest. Very nice. Come here, you. Just wander over here already. Bud Stillman. Old newspapers. Lots of old newspapers in here. Electrical 2. We'll take that. The scrap electronics. We'll take that. And I'm just going to look behind these boxes on the floor because you never know. You never know. Bunch of undeadies over there. That's going to be my parody of that Taylor Swift song, Pinky. Instead of I can be your father figure, I can be your undaddy. It's this door. Why is my guy tense? Because there's zombies beating on windows, that's why. Windows and doors. Yeah, the actress she's talking about is Alicia Witt. Alicia Witt. But she doesn't look at all like herself in Long Legs. She does not at all look like herself in Long Legs. Normally this is her appearance. The first time I remember seeing her in anything is Sopranos. She plays in that briefly for 1 episode. Maybe 2. I think just 1. But in Long Legs, she looks totally different. In Long Legs, she looks totally different. Let's see. Yeah. In Long Legs, she's like, yeah. Almost unrecognizable Alicia Witt. Yeah. Pinky thinks that Pinky was reminded of you, Gumby, when she saw this. This was the first scene that we saw her in, and she was like, God, that chick looks like Gumby. Yeah, she doesn't at all look like herself in this. I don't want to spoil anything though. Don't get spoiled. Not that it was a great movie, which actually is kind of sad that it's not a great movie because the main actress in it is also the main actress in It Follows, which is probably my favorite horror movie. So I have to admit it is a little disappointing that the movie was not great. But the performance by Nicolas Cage was excellent. His performance was outstanding. I thought that he was... it took me a while to like even recognize that it was him. I was like, oh shit. Gonna beat down that door one way or another. I'm gonna put all this stuff in this box. I loved Long Legs, says Moon Ninja. I'm sorry to say it, dude. I wanted to love it, but it didn't do it for me. It was too, at points, a little bit incoherent. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Yeah, that is, It Follows. That's right. Trust me, dudes, I really wanted to love Long Legs. Especially once I saw the main actress was What's-Her-Face from my favorite horror film. Now all grown up. This way, my lovelies. Come on, we're herding cats. Oh, is that what inspired you, Pinky? Did you guys see Pinky's bangs? Ha! Look at her. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she lovely? Doesn't she look real cute? Isn't she beautiful? And she's headbanging like a dude. Do 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 do. Alright, we'll search all these bodies once the corpses are piled up. Wow, this is actually working. Do we have a key? Do we have a key? Do we have a key? No, we don't have a key. Do you have a key? Da da. Do you have a key? Do you have a key? Ain't no fucking keys for these guys. How about you a key? Do you have a key? Just a little key. Wouldn't you mind giving it to me? Oh! Oh! I don't like that. Cut that shit out with the flipping around while I'm fighting you. I need to clear them so that I don't have anybody coming up behind me. I have a lot of anxiety because I can hear all the banging. I love the addition of the Pinky Cam. Thank you for saying that, Gumby. I appreciate your positivity. Ah! Game's broke! That scared the shit out of me, guy. He looks like he'd have a key. Nope. He had a beret. Can I go sit in this car? Not without paying the consequences. And there's another big group right there. Jesus. Alright, let's try this. It'd be cool to see a PZ run with the two of you. Or other games as well. Yeah, we've done some PZ together. Right before B42, I think, was the last time we really PZ'd together. Yeah, right before B42 was released, so almost a year ago, we played Project Zomboid together pretty extensively, she and I. We had a house in this town, actually, Riverside. And we had blocked off the whole neighborhood. It was a pretty good little run. This was before she played Bunma, now that I think about it. Always love the collabs with you and Frosty, says Foxen. Yes, also very good collabs. Lots of humor with Frosty and I, dude. Lots of good humor with the two of us. We'll do it again sometime soon, I'm sure. I always set up base on Riverside in the gated community. Farthest south has 3 houses on a dead end. Yes, that's a good one. That's a good one. We were in that same neighborhood last time Pinky and I played and based together. But I don't think we were in that same house that you're referring to. Into the back seat you go. All right, and now we have the ability if we needed to. Oh, wow, it's so hot in this car, 110 degrees. 85 degrees outside of the car. Is the death trait still available in B42? I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think you still have death in B42. I don't think they got rid of it. It makes the game harder. It makes the game way harder. I think it's called hard of hearing now, says Wendy. Yeah, there's 2 of them. There's hard of hearing and then deaf, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I want to view this without touching a wiki. Is that possible? Is it possible to view the thing without touching the wiki? I don't want to touch the wiki. I was going to look at the traits in this game, but I'm afraid if I open up the wiki, it's going to HDCP my ass. It's already 6 p.m. It's time to go. We'll be back tomorrow. Yo, Mithrin! Welcome to the nonsense highlighted message. Hello, Mithrin! I noticed you, Senpai. Will you stay and hang out? Hello, Mithrin! Welcome to the show. No one knows. It's apparently from the Jetsons, says Mithrin. Jetsons, meet the Jetsons. They're a family in a big old house. Jetsons, in the Jetsons. They have got a house up in the sky. Robot maid, she's robot. Don't you know she is a robot maid? Jetsons, it's the Jetsons. Oh, God. Really close. Ah! Really close, dude. You're Dead Man, you're almost there. If only, Dead Man, we could get you the rest of the way. Jetsons, meet the Jetsons. Thank God the fog is gone away. Now I can go 90, 'cause no cops are gonna get in my way. No cop, no stop, baby. No cop, no stop. You hear me? Simpson, Homer Simpson, he's the greatest guy in history. From the town of Springfield, he's about to hit a chestnut tree. That's beautiful, dude. That was great. A hit is a hit. A hit is a hit. Look at this gas that I just have sitting over here in the open. Just in case. Just in case, baby boys. Just in case. Okay? Just in case. Guys, will you do me a favor? Will you hit the share button and send the stream to everyone you know right now? Send it to them. Say, don't you like watching this weirdo play Zomboid? He's already done with his yapping. Might as well come watch him game. Tell him. Let him know. Jetsons. How many points is the death trait again? That's a great question. That's a great question. That's a great question. Wow. Probably 10, if I had to guess. I don't know. There's a wiki. The problem is if I open the wiki, we're going to HDCP the stream. I also can't open the dashboard for the green website anymore. Or it HDCPs the stream, which I love that. How come this won't go? Oh, I hear a dog fighting. He's very upset. Why doesn't this want to work? I need to get this off of my road here. What is HDCP? Just not allowed for copyright or something? Yeah, so certain capture cards have this built-in functionality where if you try to capture... Oh, I'm over here. That's... Hi. Sorry about that. If you try to capture the, like, Netflix or something copywritten, it'll trigger the HDCP software in your capture card, and then the capture card completely blanks it out. The whole screen will go black, and it'll just say HDCP across the screen. And previously, the only way that I knew to fix that was to literally bring the whole stream down. Like, I had to completely restart Pinky's rig, the production rig, in order to do it. But now, I've learned a new way to fix it, which still interrupts the show, unfortunately, but at least it doesn't interrupt it to the same degree. Yeah, it's like compliant something, HD, copyright compliant. It's a real pain in my rumpus. Apparently, most capture cards, you can turn this feature off now. But mine capture card is so old. My capture card is so old, guys, that mine doesn't have this functionality. Let me see here. Hold on. Let me go to my website here. Oh, I just redid my website now. I've got a list of all the brands that we've worked with. I don't know if you guys have ever seen my website. It's here. This is my website. Hi. And if you go to Studio, it'll tell you my specs. Yeah, I have an AverMedia C895. This card is so old, guys. I bought this when I first started broadcasting. That's how old my capture card is. This rig is brand new. This rig is brand new. This rig, I didn't put all the details for. It's kind of old. But the capture card is this one here, the Avermedia C895. So, crazy, right? Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, these are all the brands that we've worked with. Isn't that cool? I put that on here just recently, like this weekend. I think this is Christian Street. Yep, here's our house. Bump, 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 bump. I think a dog just barked at me for making that noise. They're like, stop it! Alright, let's see. Batman's house. Fuck. Fuck? Yeah. Gromblin says, I've had my PC for over 10 years now. The only change is the graphics card was updated when a friend gave me his old one when he got an upgrade like 5 years ago. I'm driving it till the wheels fall off. Okay, so the production rig, which is the one so we have a 2-stream setup. And the production rig, which is the one that's actually holds OBS and all the sound effects and everything to have to do with the stream is just one rig. Everything to have to do with the game is another rig. The production rig, which handles the stream, is old. I built this rig. This used to be my gaming rig, and I built that when we first started streaming, so that was 7 years ago. 8.5 years ago for the streaming rig. Now, it's been upgraded over time, where we've added like RAM to it and this and that and different things to it. So it has had some upgrades over time. My gaming rig, the one that I'm playing Zomboid on, is brand new. What did I buy it, guys? Like 2 years ago, right? Maybe 3 years ago when I first moved here to the Philippines. I can't remember exactly when we bought it, but that's this one here. This rig is what I'm using to game. And then just this last year, we built Pinky an editing PC so that she can game with me at a high level, but then also we wanted it so that she could edit videos. Because before, she was editing videos on the same rig that we were using for OBS, and so that would cause lag during the live show. So she couldn't edit during the live show, which meant that the whole time I was doing the live show, she was just sitting there with her thumb up her butt. So now it's a little bit better. Now she can edit independent of me doing the live show. And obviously my rig is also a beast, so it's nice. It's nice. For my rig, I just paid, cash. Well, I mean, I financed it through like a credit card or whatever, but I just paid for it up front, basically. For Pinky's rig, did the same thing. So I pay up front to the merchant, and then I finance it on the back end myself. Because I have a much better relationship with my bank or whatever. And here in the Philippines, every time you get something, they want to charge you a minimum interest of 25%. It starts at 25 if you do any sort of financing here locally. Okay? I tried to buy a motorbike one time. Guy wouldn't, and I said, I'll pay you cash for this motorbike. He said, no, you have to take a loan. You have to do it through the financing. I said, I'm not going to do your financing. I will give you the cash. I have, the money right here. And he, no, sir, you have to finance this, blah, 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 blah. That's how they keep you in like wage slave debt type shit. Where they hit you with these extraordinary interest payments. That's nuts. So try not to do that if you can help it. Yo, Mithrin, is this build 42? Yes, it is build 42. Yes, it is build 42. Oh, I'm not seeing some of my chats. That chat didn't show up on my chat monitor. How unusual. Yes, Mithrin, this is build 42, buddy. Good to have you here and amongst us. Bum, 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 bum. What time is it, guys? How long have we been streaming now? 3 hours? We're doing good, huh? Guys, I do have a sponsor later this week. It's a Star Trek game. It's on PC and mobile. So I will do... Tomorrow will be Sea of Thieves with Poison Heart. Yeah, I mean, if it's for, obviously I touch this computer every day. I stream almost every day. And when I'm not streaming, I'm working on these rigs behind the scenes. So to me, it's important, even if it means I had to go into a little bit of debt, it's important for me to have the right technology, to make things work right. Yo, what is up, Militia? Hello, welcome to the show. Militia has a question for the chat, for the PDM. He wants to know. He says, PDM, I need some advice, man. You've probably answered this a ton of times, but really, how can I enjoy playing Project Zomboid solo? Well, it just so happens that I've made some videos on this exact topic. The ones you're looking for are You're Wrong About Build 42, and Build 42 proves that Zomboid isn't for everyone. These are both monologues. So it's me yapping and running my mouth for a length of time. Okay? And my premise is the following. I don't think that Project Zomboid is boring. I think people are playing it wrong. This video explores why players think the game feels slow or directionless, and it reveals strategies that I use to make the game more thrilling. Okay, so this is the one that I recommend to you. If PZ is getting boring to you in the solo, this is what I recommend, this video right here. It's a 15-minute video, 16 minutes. Probably one of my better ones. One of the ones that the audience received a little bit better than others. You can see lots of comments, even Oppenheimer, dude. Which is very humbling because he's very big in the PZ space. But he saw it and he gave me a great video, dude. So thank you guys for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is my take on that exact thing. So, and I could explain it to you now, but the truth is that I do it much better here because this, this is not live, right? Like I actually gathered my thoughts and put it to paper and wrote a script and planned it out and made my point as best I could. So I recommend checking out this video if Project Zomboid is getting kind of boring to you. This is the video that I would watch. And the next video, this one is a little bit more argumentative. Mainly because there was somebody who responded to my first video in the Zomboid space who basically said I was wrong. So I responded to his direct criticisms in this video. So both are very good. This is like a follow-up to that other one. So Gumby, did I ever show you my my new setup for like how I have everything for my standing desk? Did I ever show you this? Let me see if I can find it here. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Good to see you, by the way, Militia. Much love to you. Gumby, check your... Oop, this file exceeds the file limit. Gumby, I'm going to send you a link instead. Do not beware the link. Okay? Check that out. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So you've already seen it then. Still excited for B42 multiplayer, but I love PZ solo. It's like I Am Legend, says Ick and Wendy. Yes, exactly. I love solo and I love multiplayer. Hell yeah, Militia. Get back into it, baby. Get back into it, dude. Hell yeah. Credit and loans is good when you know how to have a healthy relationship with it. Yeah, I'm poor, so I'm still working on that relationship part of it. But yeah, you know, I guess it also helps that I live abroad. So in a worst case scenario, I mean, I don't really need access to U.S. credit. So I mean, there's always that. I can always pull the ripcord if I have to. Would not be ideal, but you know, it would be. But yeah, one thing that I've my pops always would say was never be afraid to invest in yourself. You know, like you're paying for your schooling, or you're paying for your education, or you're upgrading your computer for work or something like that. You're investing in yourself. You know, you're investing in your own capability. That's the best investments you can make because it's the least speculative and you have the most skin in the game. You know? Oh, relationship advice question! Speaking of relationships, a girl seemed like she was interested in me, but I blew it. It was probably for the best, and she was mainly interested in me to get back at somebody. Ah, well. Mithran, did you read the book? The book, Mithran! Did you read it? I sent you the book. I sent you the audio book. I sent you the PDF. I sent you the Amazon link. Read the book. Read the book. Read the book. Read it. If you know what's good for you, you will read that book. Okay? If you know what is good for you, you will read that book. Okay? Like I was talking about investing in yourself, dude. Knowledge is the #1 investment you can make in your brain. Okay? The book is going to help you understand what you've been doing wrong and where you can change it, bud. I didn't say you were complaining, but you did trauma dump me, bud. And I'm telling you, read the book. You have to be a part of your own rescue. Okay? You have to be a part of your own rescue, Mithran. Don't give up, dude. I believe in you. Okay? Don't accept any excuses from yourself. Don't accept an excuse from yourself where you tell yourself, oh, I can't do it. You can do it. You can do it. But you have to believe in yourself. And it's going to take hard work. That's the other part of it. And a lot of people don't like that second part of it. But you got this, dude. Read the book. Okay? I have given the book as a gift to many men. Many men, some of whom were very much struggling. Let me stand up. Yo, what's up, Kim? Good to see you, Kim, on the TikTok. Yeah, I blew it as a negative comment. Maybe you did blow it. Maybe she blew it. My dad used to say something to me which I loved. Anytime I had like a chick and it didn't work out, my dad, you have to understand, he was a playboy, dude. But anytime I had a chick and it didn't work out, you know what Dad would say? Fuck her. She's a fucking slug. You're the hero, man. You're the prize. You're the thing that people want. Don't let her make you feel bad about yourself. That's what Dad would tell me every time. He would use that exact word, dude. He'd be like, fuck her. She's a fucking slug. Okay? So you have to start somewhere, and you have to believe in yourself. That's critical if you're gonna, like, who wants to, you don't want to, imagine you were with a chick and she didn't believe in herself. If she was always like, I'm an artist, but I suck. I'm no good at my own art thing that I'm dedicating myself to. You gotta believe in yourself. No one's gonna believe in you until you believe in you. You know? Yeah. Well, it's easy. I mean, you know what? Look, I'm a funny guy. You come in here, I'm gonna make fun. Just be prepared for that. If you don't want me to make fun, don't say it. At the end of the day, I'm not a therapist. I'm a comedian. I make people laugh, and I run my mouth. I don't, it's not to say that I don't care about what people are going through. I absolutely do. But the only tool I have to help you is comedy. I don't have, like, some therapist training or something, And I'm an entertainer, bro. I'm a fucking narcissist. I can't help you. I can barely help myself. All I can do really is give you the gift of haha. I hope. And some people don't even think I'm funny. Losers. What's up, creep? Good to see you. Welcome to the show. He's a creep. He's a weirdo. He's also a very bad troll. Creep, are you a bad troll or are you dumb? Which is it? Be honest with yourself. Ah! I keep doing that. One of these days it's gonna break my legs. I know it. I know it. Yeah, dude. So, read the book. I have gifted the book to many men who are struggling. In fact, one of my buddies, who is struggling for a long time with girls, I gifted him the book. Now, he had gone through like a really bad period of depression where he was literally in a mental, not like a hospital, like padded room type shit, but kind of the modern version of that. He was going through it, man. He was struggling. And I gifted him the book. I wrote in the front of the book, when I gave it to him, I wrote, "It's a gift from me to you. I want to see you succeed. If you don't read the book, I will know, because I will be able to tell from your behavior. But if you do read the book, I promise it will change your life and your understanding of relationships. That being said, if you never read it and you throw it directly in the trash, I won't bring it up. It's up to you." Okay? Well, guess what? He didn't read the book right away. He struggled for a little while after that. But eventually he did read that book. And guess what? It changed his whole understanding of relationships, of the dynamic between men and women, feminine energy, masculine energy. It gave him a proper understanding of what game was. It gave him a proper understanding of the principles of healthy relationships and everything. And now, at the end of this month, I'm going to be his best man at his wedding. The book works. Okay? The book works. But you're going to need to read it about 10 times. It's not a long book, but it's not a pamphlet. It's not Lord of the Rings. It's not a Stephen King novel, but it's not a pamphlet. And if you read it 10 times, you will have such a strong understanding of healthy relationships that you will never again beat yourself up over it, doubt yourself, or have bad luck. You'll never again think that the universe is against you or whatever. Okay? So, yeah, if you're and especially useful for people in our modern thing, because anybody who's on the dating market right now can tell you it's not always easy. Okay, it's not always easy. And the red pill shit, you know, I've said this before, they kind of had some of it right. They were going in the right direction, and then they just slammed headfirst into a wall. Because you can't love someone if you don't respect them. And at the end of the day, the red pill shit is kind of hates on the chicks. I don't think that's good. You know, I don't think that's good to do that. I don't think you want to be like a doomer when it comes to women. You know, I've heard some guys say shit like all women are this or all women are that. You know, usually they say shit like whore or whatever, and I don't believe that. But in my personal experience, having been with many women, is that is not the case. Okay, but there are principles and concepts that you need to understand if you want to be successful, and that's what the book is all about. And the name of the book is The 3% Man, How to Become a 3% Man. Winning the Heart of the Woman of Your Dreams is the name of the book. No, I did not write the book. Yes, I've read the book way more than 10 times. I've listened to the audiobook. You can buy the book on Amazon. You can get the book for free if you are a Google guy with PDFs, okay? So my point is just to say, if you're struggling, there are literal manuals out there on how to correct your shit. But you have to read the book, and then you're going to have to do some work. You're going to have to put in the elbow grease as a man to improve your brain and your mindset, you know? And that's an important one. Okay, and I wish you well. And I'm always happy to take questions on this topic because I don't have any trouble with women, and I think I know what I'm doing, and I'm happy to talk about it. And also, I think I have a very professional relationship. I don't think there's any woman ever that I've worked with in like Twitch or anything like that could ever say that I've been inappropriate. And that's with me having a foul mouth. I mean, I am a dirty boy. But yet they know that it's all in good fun. It's not, they don't feel weird about it, you know? So there's a way to be respectful and still be yourself or edgy or whatever. And you just have to kind of have a little bit of suave, take some practice, you know? So just keep that in mind, okay? I do believe in you and I do want you to succeed, but I can't do the work for you. I've given you the book. It's up to you to do the rest. And it's going to take some time. Yo, what's up, Juice Ganougat? I love that username, dude. Welcome to the show. I am the PoorDeadMan. We are playing Project Zomboid today. We're playing my single-player B42 run. And naturally, I'm talking to the chat, and we're BSing, and you know how it works. We're not always talking about Zomboid, basically. I know a lot of broadcasters, they have all sorts of, yo, you have 2K hours? Hell yeah, dude. Me too. Me too, baby boy. Hello. I love this game, dude. I love this game. There you go, see? I've already got some vouchers. Yeah, so I think there's a way to do it with still being, you know, a man. You know, the girls know we're horn dogs. Like, they know we're going to make inappropriate jokes and say stupid shit and whatever. And you have to be able to do that unapologetically without making people feel uncomfortable, you know? And by the way, not everybody will vibe with you. There's going to be people who, even if you are doing it right, they're going to say, oh, well, our personalities don't mesh. And that's fine too. You know, that's fine too. But it all starts up here as a man. You know, the key is in here. No, that's not the one. That's not the one at all, dude. That's not the one at all. It doesn't say that. But here, how about this? Go read the book. Put some time in. Put the games and the toys and the Warhammer back in the shelf for a little while and read something that actually threatens to improve you. Okay? It's uncomfortable, by the way, to be faced with something that might improve you, because in order to improve, you have to look in the mirror and go, oh, that's not who I want to be. I want a mustache and angry eyebrows and a real big dick or whatever, you know? So, oh, sorry about the ads. Oopsie poopsie. I'm female. I made crude jokes that make my guy friends blush. Oh yeah. Absolutely. And it's tricky for girls too, because being funny is not like a like as a guy, if you're not funny, you basically you have no chance. Almost. You know, you have to be able to make them laugh at least somewhat. So as a guy, humor is kind of like part of the survival of the fittest in a way. For girls, I think it's not as important. So when guys run into like a really funny girl, a lot of times guys don't know what to do with that. They're like, what? She's so funny. Is she gay? You know? Yeah, well, I mean, the only reason you should say I shouldn't have mentioned it is if what I've said has struck a chord with you and made you feel embarrassed or something like that, that's inside of you. That has nothing to do with me, buddy. I gave you 1% pushback. Okay, you're a grown man. You got to be able to take 1% pushback. Okay? You got to be able to take 1% pushback without an apology, bud. That's the nature of being a man. You know? You can't let everything offend you or you'll vote Democrat. Brick says, see, I just commit to a bit. That always helps. Even if the bit is totally mocking of myself. Yeah, exactly. Well, self-deprecating humor, I think, is good too. You know, as long as you don't take it too far. Self-flagellation. I'm about to flagellate. Ah! I'm gonna flagellate my pants. All right, guys, it's 6 a.m. We don't really have time to read. We're gonna have a little meal. We have no more fresh food. We're gonna have a little meal. And then we are going to go. I don't ask for much. I just ask to be stepped on. Oh, God. That reminds me of one of the most horrifying videos I've ever seen. I don't even want to justify it by saying anything else about it. All right. Well, yesterday it rained, and today yesterday it was foggy, and today it rained. Oh, let's see if there's anything on the tube. Governor made a promise. Let's see. More cooking. Nice. Look, that one didn't work either. Thank you, Pinky. So what's weird about this is when I go to the trigger, I've got so many hydrates in here, even though I only have one. So I'm now on my third one, and I'm going to do it for you. Yeah, so for me, Gumby, all of my alerts are done in-house with the exception of just a couple, and I'm phasing those out. All of my alerts are done in-house, so in my own back end, because I'm trying to rely less on these third-party websites and do everything locally. Well, to make a long story short, inside of StreamerBot, the trigger for that overlay, that alert, when I click on the reward, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versions of Hydrate. So that's got to be an issue with, I don't know. But I'm slowly working my way through, and eventually one of these is going to work. Okay? One of these is going to work eventually. Do you want me to prepare chicken for you, or are you not hungry yet? You know, I am a little hungry. But I'm not super hungry. Let's wait. Let's wait. I'm from an age where pagers were the coolest things, and pink Razor phones. Ooh. Hell yeah, dude. I remember pagers. I remember pink Razor phones. I remember those. Yo, what's up, Meow Meow? Meow Meow says, how are you, PDM? Your mic has low volume. I don't know if that's true. Are you guys hearing me low? I don't think that's true. Nobody, I've been live for 4 hours. Nobody said that, but you. Are you lying? I think you're lying. I think you're lying. Everyone on TikTok likes to troll me. I don't know why they do that. But boy, do they love it. Not only should my mic be a good volume, I also have auto ducking on. So the game and everything should get lower when I speak. Good to see you, Meow Meow. Welcome to the show. Tell us about your flashback. Is it an acid flashback? Oh my god, I already have too many of those. Here we go. Let's turn on the lights. I put in the app. Very nice. I review the apps once a week, usually on my days off. I review the player apps, and once we approve you, we will send you a character generation form. Meow Meow says, no holiday break. Holiday break? Holiday break? Holiday break? This is my busy season. Are you kidding me? Holiday break? No, no holiday break. Look, this is my schedule for the next couple weeks. Look. This is this week. Zomboid, Sea of Thieves. This will be a sponsor. It's going to be 2 hours of this show will be Star Trek, and then the rest will be Zomboid, and then Zomboid, and then Zomboid, and then look, next week, Zomboid, and then Sea of Thieves, and then Zomboid, and Zomboid, and Zomboid, and then it will be Christmas, and Zomboid, and Sea of Thieves, and Zomboid, and Zomboid, and Zomboid, and then it will be New Year's, and Zomboid, and Zomboid, and Zomboid, Zomboid. So, no, I won't take a Christmas break. This is my busy season. This is when I'm supposed to be present for every possible waking minute of my skeletal life. It's going to be a breeze. Good to see you, Vulius. Welcome, buddy. Sorry I missed it earlier. I just need to stay alive, bro. Yeah. The key is you got to treat it as... Look. Look. You get one shot. One opportunity, baby. Just one. Okay? You can't be testing game mechanics that you don't understand. Oh, dude, I love you, buddy. That was some funny shit. I know it was frustrating, but we do have principles that we follow, okay? We do have some principles that we follow. All right? Let's see. There's one of these somewhere. Hold on. Where's the thing? Nah, in hindsight, that shit is... Exactly. And I knew that, too. I told the boys. I was like, look, I know he's going to laugh about this once it's all done, said and done. You know, because he'll get it. He'll understand where we're coming from. But in the meantime, the only way we can get... Remember this. You know, I'm coming from the perspective of... I have the goal that I'm trying to get everybody to take this thing as seriously as possible. I want them super focused on immersion. I want them super focused on living out their character. I want them super serious. So that means that I have to do stuff like tell people, hey, if you make a mistake, you make a mistake. Now, it also has to do with my philosophy regarding roleplay, and I just put this up finally on the wiki. So here's the THUR Manifesto. I've talked about this before. If you want to do a lot of reading and learn about the inside of my mind and how I approach roleplay and what my expectations are of roleplay and others, this is going to explain it to you in detail. Okay? The principles of it are as follows: deep character immersion, realistic modeling of social systems, absolute control by the game master, and role-playing to be approached as a legitimate artistic medium. I don't just want to role-play because haha. I want to role-play because I'm creating art. That's how I approach roleplay. I don't want to roleplay just for the sake of roleplay. Okay? I mean, that was fun when I was a kid. But now, well, honestly, you know, for a long time, my focus really has been, I want it to be something very serious. I want it to be something that could be art. Okay? So this, the THUR Manifesto, which is the role-playing philosophy that I follow, I finally put it all up on the wiki. No, I did not write this. The sources are down here if you want to read the sources. But I did bring this stuff into here so that people can see it. And you can see it's got multiple pages. The full text of it is here, and it's going to explain it to you. This was invented in Europe by a bunch of Scandinavians, and they take it very serious. They take it very serious. So, and this is the additional thing that I think most people probably should read. I do have a serious question because I'd like to know, what would happen if you, the main character, died? Would you create a new character for the season, or would it die with you? So, Dead Die Here is my thing. A long time ago, we did like a server that was... It was not focused on me. It was, in fact, I don't even think I played a character on the server. I only played a game master. So I only tried to drive the story for others. Okay? Way back when. Long time. 2018, 2019, when we were doing Dead Die Here. And then Dead Die Here stopped when B40 came out. And it wasn't until Brickfail reached out to me, and he was like, "Deadman, I think we should restart the Project Zomboid roleplay stuff, because I think you could make some really good content with that." And I said, okay, let's do that. I'm going to follow your lead, Brick. Let's try that. And so we started to focus on making a Project Zomboid roleplay where the purpose of it was creating a story for my audience. Now, when we started the Dead Die Here Season 1 stuff, I think I might have been the only content creator that was participating in the Dead Die Here. Everybody else was part of the audience. They were people just like you who are watching now. They didn't create content with it. They just wanted to be a part of it. Now, that doesn't make them background characters, but obviously I'm not going to be able to share their perspective in my story. I'm telling the story of my character, and that's what my audience is here to see. So, for me, does Dead Die Here Season 1, 2, 3, 9, whatever, does it revolve around my character? Yeah, for me it does. I only care about my guy's story. I'm not worried about anybody else's story. I'm only worried about my guy's story in far as I'm making content. Okay? But that doesn't mean that the story has to end just because I die. But it does mean that my participation in the story as creating content would end. So, for instance, if Nathan had died in season 2, and this actually came up at one point because Nathan left the group in season 2. And my fellow plot team members, Brick and Frosty, who I love very much, I'm not throwing shade, but we don't fully have the same philosophy of roleplay. They were basically like, we don't think you should leave because we think you should put the story of these other characters first. And if you leave, the story with these other characters will deteriorate, and who will ever see their perspectives, and yada, yada, yada. The Turku Manifesto will explain to you exactly why I don't care about that. I don't care about anybody else's story, but the story I'm trying to tell, which is not pre-written. It's entirely improvisational. So, I'm trying to tell the story of my guy. Now, let's say that Nathan had died, and Brick and Frosty thought, maybe you should retire Nathan and re-enter as a different character. And I said, I don't want to do that because how will I make that into the content for the YouTube thing that I'm trying to do? You know, at the end of the day, for me, I'm creating content from this. I'm creating something that I want to be a magnum opus of sorts. I want it to go beyond the live audience, you know. In fact, when I do the live show, or when I do the DDH filming, if you've watched me, you know, I don't even respond to chat. I don't even see the chat half the time. I'm totally focused on playing the character as immersively and true to the character as possible. So these things I'm trying to give you guys some insight into how I approach this. Okay? Now, that being said, I love to see the content that others create from the same story. The way that I see it is, as the storyteller, as the plot team, I'm giving us this beautiful canvas. And I'm not painting on your canvas, but I am defining the edges of the canvas. And it's up to each of us to paint what we want to paint. And obviously, yeah, other players are going to interact with you in such a way that's going to change and adjust what your painting looks like. I never had it in the cards that Nathan was going to leave the cult and run off and do his own thing. That was never something I planned. But it's what felt like what my character would do, and I had to be true to my character. That is the number one aspect of the vow of chastity, which is this document that I'm showing you here as part of the Turku Manifesto. It's literally, if you can't do that, if you can't be true to your character, if you have to act and consider other people's feelings and all that type of shit, that sucks. That's not good role play. Now you're acting, you're doing something else. Okay? So for me personally, if we're playing, I'll answer the question directly. If we're playing and my character were to die, no, I don't think that's the end of the season. But that's probably the end of my involvement in the season, and it's probably the end of my promotion of it. You know, as far as I'm concerned, I'm done. I'm out. Now, that's not to say that I won't attend plot meetings, and obviously the server will still be up once a week and everything, but I'm not going to be streaming the view of an admin. I don't want people to see stuff that they can't. I don't want people to be able to use my shit to stream snipe somebody else or something. So I wouldn't do that. If my character died early, yeah, I think for me, that's the end of the season. That's it. Now, we did have something like that happen in Season 2, but it was determined that it was, not by me, by the way. I was in character the whole time. And it was determined that there was a bug, a misunderstanding, something had happened, basically, and a bunch of food had gotten poisoned with bleach. But we had that setting off on the server. So that meant that the setting had been turned on, the food had been poisoned, and then the setting had been turned off again. And then some characters drank that poison, and it rapidly killed them within seconds. That didn't feel like... Well, first off, again, it defied what we had set up. We had told the game. We had literally... We could look at it, and we could see that it was off, that you weren't supposed to be able to die by this means. And there was no motive. There was nobody. It would have been different if somebody stepped up and said, I poisoned the food, plot team, and I did it because it was what my character would do. That would have been totally different, but that didn't happen. Everybody was confused, in character and out of character. It's the same in Season 1. We were driving a car, and all of a sudden, Mr. Crowbar's character got, like, fatal injuries while we were driving on an open road. He just... He just got a bunch of fatal injuries. And so, yeah, we stopped what we were doing. We healed him up, and we restored the story to how it was supposed to be, because that didn't feel proper. That didn't feel like anybody had made a mistake. That felt like the server or the game had bugged. So in those types of instances, yeah, we do undo things when there's a bug. Or something like that. Now for Season 3, we're even smarter. For Season 3, we're going to have a mod where the admins can hit a pause button and it'll pause the server. So that way, if there's an issue like that, and it's not just so-and-so made a mistake, but there's a very obvious bug that's about to kill principal cast members or something like that, we can stop the thing, and we can take our time to address it. We didn't have that luxury in Season 2, and so in Season 2, when this mass poisoning thing happened, the plot team just had to roll with it. And so, yeah, they did bring back our characters, but I want you to know that that was a very tough decision. Like, it wasn't something we were happy about, ever. And it changed the entire direction of the plot of that season. Now, I think it changed it in the plot team did a good job of dancing around it, so it didn't ruin the season, but it had the potential to do so. And so I really applaud Brick and Frosty for the way that they resolved that. But like in Season 1, I forgot that we had PvP always on, and I got really close to another player. He sliced my throat open. I almost died. Later in Season 1, as Rex, somebody is down below me on the mall. I'm up here. He's shooting zombies. And somehow I get shot by him in the throat. Again, almost died as Rex, but I lived through it. So my point is to say that there's been many circumstances where I had close calls myself. And we don't retcon something just because it's me or whatever. But obviously, if there's an obvious bug, or like in the case of the poisoning, we were very confused. I mean, we spent a full week investigating this. We were going through logs. We were testing. We were like, how could this have even occurred with the settings that we had on the server? So, boom. So let's do a little thing. Let's say we're playing Season 3, and Session 3, my character dies. Is Season 3 over? No. I'm still going to host the server. I'm still going to pay the bill. I'm still going to hype it up and get everybody together once a week to do this thing, because I want to see everybody have a good time. These are my friends. This is my community. I care about these people. But is anything that's going to be in my YouTube cut of this after my character's death? No. No. Because that's not my content. That's somebody else's content. And my viewers come to see me. They come to see my perspective. They come to see my story. So I'm being frank, and I'm also trying to be real with you. So now you know. So that's how I perceive that. So, yeah, I really recommend, if you read anything from the Turku Manifesto, read this. Because this thing right here is going to give you so much insight into how I approach roleplay. And, there's a lot of good stuff on this wiki. There's a ton of good stuff on this wiki. You can even watch Season 1. If you want to learn about Zomboid, I have an entire tutorial series. Click here to get that. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of stuff on here, guys. The different groups that you can be a part of in this season. So, Remember, that's our outpost up there if we need to. Oh yes, I've got the sexy red Cadillac, baby. She's a little bloody, but you know, I'm still doing my runs back to Riverside. So I'm still to and from Riverside, basically. Trying to get as much loot as I can from that neighborhood that I've already collected. But I took a little break from Riverside. Well, technically it's still Riverside, but there's a U Store It not too far from Riverside. And so I've been hitting the U Store It because I'm looking for a crowbar, or a generator, sorry. Yeah, but I want to clarify, just because I was saying that my content is about my character's story, doesn't mean that I don't want other people to create content on it. You know, last season we had a lot of different people who were streaming it, creating content on it, making their own YouTube videos on it, and I love that. I love to see that. And I will watch that content, by the way, once the season is done. I'm not going to watch it while the season is ongoing because I'm very sensitive to myself metagaming. I don't want to know something I shouldn't and metagame. In fact, we do that to such an extent that the plot team, once the story starts, session 1, they tell me very little. Purposefully. Brick and them tell me very little. And they'll even start with, there's something we can't tell you, but you need to know that there's this issue or whatever. So, and that's on purpose. By design. Sometimes I wish blood would naturally clean off the cars. I think that it, does it not do that? I guess it doesn't. Oh, there's a mod, yeah. There is a mod for that. Reminds me of the days when I was in a group and we hated turning corners, so we would clear cut and build roads to go in straight lines. Ah. Wait a minute. This place might also have a Jenny, but I don't want to check here first. Yeah, in Build 41, it's absolutely you need to have a mod for it. Oh my god. Look at all the undead. I just cleared this place yesterday. Didn't I? Chat, is this place cooked? Die! Die! I like his turtleneck. Dude's dressed like Carl Sagan. Did I do something wrong? He keeps saying your message failed to send. No? Hold on. I don't think any of the mods did anything to you. Let me see. Mod view. Mod actions. No. There hasn't even been any moderator activity today. They haven't, my mods haven't pressed a single button in terms of anything that could mess with you. No. Negative. Negative, buddy. It sounds like it's on your end. Sorry about that. Dashing through the dead in a bloody Cadillac, laughing all the way with my lucky bat. Does this door open? No, it does not. How about this? Window shit, it's also fucking locked. Ha! Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. No siree. No siree. Yeah, sorry you're having an issue chatting in the chat. I promise I haven't done anything to make that happen. I'm very direct. If I thought somebody was a problem, I would just say, hey, get him out of here. You would know, basically. There would be no question about it. And they will, you know, do whatever they got to do, the mods, but... Yo! Claire! Claire! What? Sat KZ? What? Guys, with the big raid, Claire, thank you so much. Claire, I'm finally... Oh, don't look at my face, Claire. Hold on, let me put my sack back on. Thank you. Claire, I'm looking for a generator at the you store it. This is a new run. I'm living close to Brandenburg in the safe house. And I'm over here looting at the you store it. Oh my God. With the juicy raids, you two. I love you guys. Thank you so much for that. That's so kind of you. Wow. Oh. Say again? Something's going on in chat. No one can send messages. Even Pinky can't send messages. Oh my goodness, guys. What is going on with the messages? Let me see. Is this an issue with the purple site? It says your message failed to send. Yeah, I'm having the same issue too now. Oh, that next one worked. Weird. Guys, I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why that's doing that. That sounds like something to do with the purple website itself. That's crazy. Yeah, your message failed to send. Huh, what's going on, I wonder? This is like a Twitch issue? It's Twitch poo-poo. Yeah, this is a test. Yeah, it's working just fine elsewhere. Yo, Motzi, welcome to the Cult of the Dead, baby. I'm your host with the most. I'm the Lich with the Itch. I'm the best Lich on Twitch, Meatbag. Hello. Well, Meatbags, look what has happened. You've been brought here by none other than the Milquetoast Claire and Survive with KZ. Thank you both, these fantastic, wonderful entertainers, for the juicy raid. Yes, I'm playing Project Zomboid. Yes, I'm playing Build 42. Yes, I am playing the illustrious, the wonderful Justina Whittington. I'm the PoorDeadMan. I'm live 5 days a week. Yes, I do play a lot of Zomboid. That's almost all I play right now. I'm hoping desperately that they will re-release multiplayer, because multiplayer is my favorite part of Project Zomboid. I do a lot of Project Zomboid roleplay series, and I make little Project Zomboid movies. That's all that kind of stuff is on my YouTube if you want to check it out. Today I'm not role-playing. I'm just interacting with the chat and trying to survive. Our current mission, we are at the You Store It looking for a generator. I'm hoping very desperately to find one. Thank you, guys, for being... Hey, we're back! Welcome, Bonzi. Hello. Ah, look, now everybody's able to chat. Yo, Catherine! Welcome, Catherine! Hello, chat is back. It's working now. I don't know what was going on, guys. I'm so sorry about that. Sometimes Twitch be what Twitch be doing, you know, and there's really only so much I can do about that. So, if you're interested, by the way, there are a lot of channel redeems if you want to interact with me. You can get a full list by using alerts in the chat. That's exclamation alerts. Some of those redeems are channel points, some of them are bits, etc., etc. Thank you very much for the host, for the raid. Guys, if you haven't checked out Claire and KZ, these are two of the best Project Zomboid content creators ever. They are awesome. Okay? Claire does a lot of single-player stuff like what I'm doing here, but Claire and I both have a strong love of map notes. We love the map notes. It's true. And KZ is more cinematic. You may be familiar with his stuff. He had an entire series on YouTube that was like... Why? Why? KZ has an entire series on YouTube, the sounds of Project Zomboid, the blah, blah, blah of Project Zomboid. He has a bunch of variations of this. It's some of the most artistic content that I've seen in PZ. So please check out Survive with KZ and Milquetoast Claire. Thank you both for those juicy raids. Here's some Kool-Aid, some meatbags, and some Carl Smiles for the rest of you meatbags. Let's play and let's enjoy. Who's left? Who's next? This is not good. Okay. We gotta go. We gotta go. Fighting inside here is not gonna be smart. A whole crowd followed us. Look at this! Look at this! An entire crowd of zomboids at my looting spot? Excuse me. Long blunt. All right. All right, enough. Stay down, big boy. Stay down. Yo, Claire, how was your games? KZ, how are you doing? What were you playing? I'm sure Claire was playing Zomboid. KZ, were you also playing the Zomboid? Huh? The chat's broken again, says Pinky. I don't know what's going on with the chat, guys. I have no idea. It sounds like an issue with Twitch itself. It doesn't appear to be a problem on the other websites. Welcome, Oh My Dandelion. Hello. Nice to have you here and amongst us. Welcome, Motzi. Motzi! Motzi, Motzi, Motzi. Oh, meatbags. Hello, come on in. Come on in. I see so many new faces. Welcome to the show. Motzi has joined my Disciples of the Dead, meaning you can come up here, you can stand on the steps at my side, scoot your elbow to elbow and shoulder to shoulder with some of the best people in the Project Zomboid fandom. So please, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome Motzi with your Kool-Aids, your meatbags, your Carl Smiles. If it will give it to you, I know the chat is being weird right now. I'm sorry about that. Oopsie poopsie. I don't know what that is exactly, but it's happening. So, sorry about that. So, yeah. Thanks for the resub, meatbag. Actually, you know what? I have a little gift for you, Motzi. Would you like a gift? Here's a gift just for you, buddy. Thanks for the sub, Motzi. Appreciate you, bud. Welcome to the show. Welcome to my group. Guys, I want to encourage you to check out my Discord. Over 500 meatbags strong. That's where we organize our Project Zomboid gameplays. That's where we organize our Stellaris multiplayer campaigns. That's where we have our poker tournaments and a lot more. Because this community has been going on for 8.5 years. I'm not new to it. But I do appreciate you guys being here, and I want you to meet each other and make friends. Bonzi says, Twitch is so broken. I can't even do a highlighted message for 100 bits. Isn't it weird? I don't know what's going on with the chat. Is it just my channel, or are other people experiencing this too? It's crazy. It's crazy. It's a good thing we don't give them like 50% of our revenue or something. That would be ridiculous if we forked over that much of our hard-earned work and they didn't deliver on their promise of keeping things working right? Wouldn't that be ridiculous? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the chat over there, guys. But yes, I'm also live. I'm live on the purple website. I'm live on the red website. I'm live on the green website. I'm even live on the yellow website. Do you get the joke, or do I have to explain it to you? Oh, this little storage room, nice. Twine. I know from watching Claire that I need to pick up every twine I find. Yeah, it really is scuffed. I don't know what's going on over there, guys. It really is scuffed. We finally found a mop. I think he said you should play the Hydrate song. You want the Hydrate song? You want the Hydrate song, huh? Open the door! Are they been released? Are they allowed to type? Yo, I appreciate it, Motzi. Welcome to the show, bud. I don't know why Twitch has put you guys in jail. Have you considered if you guys deserve it? Maybe you deserve to be in jail. Have you considered that? You know, far be it from me to be the one to tell you, but maybe you guys deserve it. I don't know. Kanye, will you fucking chill already? It was a joke. Obviously, they don't deserve it. Alright, let's go see if any of these guys had the keys to this joint. This little group. I don't think I properly searched these guys. We have not found the owner-operator of this place. And I want to so badly. Hey, you there. No key. No, not gnocchi. Not like Italian food. No key. That's it. I'm calling Bezos. I'm putting the entire chat back in chat jail. Your message failed to send. Yeah, you don't get to send that message, dude. How dare you? How double dog dare you? Now it let him send it, look. Someone tell Elon. Elon charged me for Twitter Blue, and then I paid, and then he took it off of me. What the helly, dude? What the helly? I want in here. I also want... I kind of want to leave you on that because... Nope. Fine. Yeah, dude, he scammed me, bro. He scammed me. And then when I was like, hey, I want a refund, or I want to talk to support, they were like, no, you can't talk to Twitter support. You don't have Twitter Blue. And I was like, yeah, that's what I want to talk about. I paid for it. So, unfortunately, we don't have the means to get into here just yet. I don't want to waste my bat by beating on that thing. Pinky is reporting. Pinky and Squiddy are both reporting, ladies and gentlemen, that the the Twitch chat is once again broken. Wow. Lots of vans over here. I like that. This place might also have a Jenny, boys. Jenny! Jenny! Are you in there, Jenny? Go around to the back. That's an awful lot of you, actually. I just made Meadshire Estate a fortress, says Gauss. Meadshire Estate? Where is Meadshire Estate? Are you talking about the Meadshire Estate? Are you talking about the logging house? Yeah, see you later, Bonzi. I got through to Bezos. Put him back in jail, he said, and then you guys are... Yeah, perfect. Just near Echo Creek. Oh, no, I don't know about that one yet. I haven't seen Meadshire Estate yet. Ooh. Along the highway. Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. Good night. Musk is that type of a free speech absolutist that compares to a bouncer who shouts, everyone's welcome, and then tosses out whoever said, this kind of sucks. Yeah, dude, he's... I'm a little confused where the fanboying comes from with regards to old Muskie. I mean, look, I'm very edgy, so I absolutely want free speech. But it seems like his idea of free speech and my idea is very different. Because his idea of free speech feels like it's free as long as he says so. Yo, Gamers Fun 1! Thank you for the follow, meatbag. Welcome. What? Saul? What is this? Identity card. Saul Horn. Saul Horn. What about Saul Goodman? Huh? One of those, maybe? Where is it? Look, I'm being slow to the thing here. There's a lot of you in there. Whoa. Oh, dodge. That's a dodge. Oh, I like how bloody she is with her guts hanging out. Oh, hold on. There are a bunch of people here who are new, so I'm just going to run you through my mods real quick. It's kind of behind my head. Ah! They're over there. The Neat UI Framework, Authentic Z Lite, Fluffy Hair, Project Cook Extensions, Nutrients, Sorting, Neat Building, Neat Crafting, Project Cook Pixel Icon Pack, Spongy's Hair, Spongy's Open Jackets, and the Yaki's Hair Salon. Basically, my mods are just cosmetic. Just either UI improvements or new costuming. That's all that I really want from mods and Project Zomboid personally, because I like to play as core to vanilla as possible. I just like to have more costumes. I like to dress up. You know, I like to have different outfits for my character and stuff like that. Oh, you sneaky Pete! Yeah, I just want, like, the most... I just want cosmetic mods. Okay? 7 days into the apocalypse is the question. Exactly 7 days. 7 days and 5 hours into the apocalypse on this run. Normally, I also make a Google sheet that you guys can follow along with for my Zomboid playthroughs. I haven't yet made one for this character, but I will show you what I'm talking about to give you a better example of what I mean. So this is normally I make a spreadsheet for my character that has all of the options that I'm using, my seed, my mods. This is for an old character, so this one is not accurate. Just the basics of the character, some roleplay stuff like his favorite food and stuff so that you understand the story. I keep track of his skills here. I keep track of any books that he's collected and how many books we have out of the total books that are in the game. I also keep track of their agriculture knowledge. And I journal each day for my characters usually. So this is just one of my many characters that I've played that I do this with. And I usually make these sheets available to you guys. And I also have a version of these sheets that is editable in case you wanted to do this yourself. So I can share that with you guys as well in the future. And we do have a, just by the way, we do have a Project Zomboid roleplay series called The Dead Die Here. We're about to be into Season 3 of The Dead Die Here. Each season is an anthology, so what happens in one season doesn't affect the next one. So if you've never watched any of it and you want to be part of Season 3, that's perfectly fine. But this little link here is going to give you all the details you need, including the sign-up form if you're actually interested in playing with us. The premise of Season 3, by the way, is the hospital. The premise of Season 2 was the cult. The premise of Season 1 was the mall. We have an entire wiki dedicated to our role-playing that we do. This is my character in Season 3, Theodore Masters, a.k.a. Cornbread. He's a local celebrity, white country rapper in Louisville. So one of my characters that I'm going to be playing soon, my character in Season 2 was Nathan Rivers, a.k.a. Walking Crow. He was a Native American character. He was a lot of fun. And my character in Season 1 was none other than Rex Marksley, the man who started it all, former prisoner. And if you want to watch, by the way, here's the wiki if you're interested in reading like a nerd. You can read all about it. There's a link in the chat. You can watch all of Season 1 by clicking here on the mall. This is a cinematic thing, by the way. This is like properly edited, multiple episodes, Walking Dead style Project Zomboid content.
Funny how life has a way of dragging you back to the scene of the crime, even if it...
Enjoy. Ah! I do want this fillet knife. We're looking for keys. That's our primary. Jesus! How many of you are in there? Kill them inside the building for keys. Is that still the case in B42? I thought the keys are predetermined in B42. Okay. Good to know. We're looking for a Jenny. I know what you're thinking. There's not going to be a generator sitting inside of one of these boxes. Chat, you would be surprised. You would be surprised, chat. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Goodbye, Shoshana. Okay, actually, even though my bat is broken, there's a bunch of metal pipes in there. If we can draw everyone away, we might be able to get in there and grab a pipe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god!
Hey!
Yeah, hey everybody! Let me draw some extra attention to myself. I fat fingered the queue! I fat fingered Q. I missed it. When do you stream DDH? It would be we do once a week for 3 weeks in a row, then we take a week break. Once a week, 3 weeks in a row. Our next season filming starts on January 15th? Yeah, so just after the holidays, we'll start filming our next season. Alright. I'm too panicked to fight, especially without a weapon. Not that it would matter even with a weapon at this point. I think we're gonna have to play Tricky Dicky here. Ah! That's not gonna work. Shit. It's just tools. It's just knives. It's weapons. It's everything that I need right now to survive. Oh my god! No, I've not found the Jenny. Anthony says, when is the multiplayer coming? You're talking about for B42? If you want my honest take, Anthony, on when B42 multiplayer will be back, I would say this time next year. December of 2026 is when I think we will be playing multiplayer together in B42. I'm worn out. This fight is over. This fight is over. There's a fight under there. Thank you, Clay. That's my, you know, I've been playing Project Zomboid for a long time, guys. And the wait when B40 came out was awfully long. And I think you're going to continue to see wait times like that. Because the devs are very focused on getting it right versus getting it out. I think that's more important to them. And I applaud that. You know, here we have an industry, gaming, where you have a lot of these companies, especially these big companies, they're cutting corners, they're releasing games half finished, they're releasing games and then immediately releasing DLCs or paid stuff. And the devs of Project Zomboid aren't doing that. They're taking their time. They're trying to get it right. Do I wish they moved faster? Yo, Roth, welcome to the Cult of the Dead. I saw that and I appreciate that, buddy. Yes, I do wish they would move faster. I wish that I could snap my fingers and we could all be playing B42 multiplayer together right now, meatbags. Unfortunately, I'm not the king, and so I don't get to make such proclamations. But as a player and a member of the Project Zomboid community, I personally am okay with waiting if it means that it's good when I finally get it, you know? If it means that it's right, if it means that it works, if it means that I didn't have to get nickeled and dimed for $5 here and another little $30 here and, you know, this type of stuff. I'm fine with the devs taking their time to give me something that they believe is the best they could do in that moment. So, me personally, the wait has been a long time. It's been a long time. We've been waiting for that multiplayer to come back. But it'll be worth the wait. In the meantime, we can still play B41 multiplayer together. What do you think we'll get first, PDM? Half-Life 3 or B42 multiplayer? GTA 6. By the way, this is a new thing. These rocks now block line of sight. See you, losers! Oh, it's a rock. Oh, that's really moving them all over, look. And we're out of, we still have some hours left. We could still do this, chat. Don't you touch my Cadillac! Don't you touch it! Oh, that'll do good. That'll do good. That'll help us a lot. Not if we drive through the crowd, it won't. Are you using any quality of life mods on your playthrough? Yeah, the mod list, you can see it behind my head. This is the mod list. It's very low, very short. I know a lot of people, Brick, KZ, a lot of you guys like to play with 500 mods. Power to you. I prefer vanilla with just a few aesthetic options, basically. That's my preference. I've played with many mods. So it's not that I don't like the mods that add helicopters and 500 guns and all of that. But my experience is that they also tend to add quirkiness to the game, like new bugs and stuff that I don't expect. And I'm just trying to get really good at B42 vanilla right now. So. Alright, some of them will have certainly followed us. But I don't think the majority will have. I don't think the majority will have. But if they come from anywhere, it's going to be this wall here. Oh, I can't disassemble this door. It's a security door. You need a welding torch for this now, huh? I'm gonna have to beat it down. Here I thought I was gonna get away with yeah, I do like the B42 week 1 mod. I played a couple of that on my channel. I'm trying to remember the name of those videos. Guys, if you do check out my YouTube, I've got just like a ton of... wait, is my live gone on YouTube? No, I'm still live. Okay. Weird. Usually it shows here at the top. I've got almost all my videos are Zomboid related. I do play other stuff from time to time, but almost all my videos here are Zomboid related. And I did a few B42 week 1 runs. Let me see if I can find them. Now I don't see it. Here we go. Week 1, build 42. This was a good one. This was me as a cook. Week 1. I don't know, I kept playing cooks for some reason. Something satisfying about it. Squiddy said hydrate before she goes to bed. Can you redeem it? Somebody redeem it. Help me test this thing. Somebody redeem the hydrate. It's only like 1 point. See, and it still didn't work. So see, that's, and I'm slowly figuring out. Okay, here, I'll do it for you. You ready? All done. Banjo door banging, dude. How long is this gonna take? How bad is my pain? It's red. Just sit down for a minute. How do I fast forward? Exactly. Well, you can kind of cheese it if you hit the fast. A fire axe would be faster. Yeah, if only I had a fire axe. I got a fire axe head in the trunk. You know where I could find the rest of a fire axe? Here we go. This is going to be deadly if I get trapped in here. I ain't got no muscle strain in my foot. What are my shoes looking like? Because I previously had a character who got a bunch of foot injuries because I didn't realize his shoes fell off. I'm wearing strap shoes? That cannot be true. Are you for fucking real right now? I am. But they're in great condition. I'm just imagining her, dude, with her strap shoes just kicking ass. More newspapers, a folding chair. Oh, iron bar. The chain. Dude, Can you imagine if you could use a chain as a weapon in this game? Yeah! Taking people's, like, jaws off and shit. That'd be so cool. Oh! Oh! It was worth it! Jenny! Jenny! I love you, Jenny. Don't leave me, Jenny. It was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. I knew we could do it. See? It was worth it. 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 Oh my God, it was worth it. Oh my God. It was so worth it, chat. It was worth it. Oh. Oh, I forgot I have to play gentle with this now. It can't sit on my lap. My bad. My bad. I knew this already. Wait, what? There we go. It didn't want to cooperate for a second. It confused me. The Jinx is occupied. Alright. Home sweet home we go. Home, home on the range. Alright guys, now to crash into a light post at 90 miles an hour. Got my Jenny going home. Going home with my Jenny going home. Got that power going home, got no water. It don't matter who needs to drink when you got that power. Don't quit my day job. This is my day job. Wait, if I... Oh no. It's noon. Oh! Close call. At least this place is really teeming with wildlife. We shouldn't have any trouble getting food. I think I've gone the wrong way. No, I did. Yeah, I did. We went the very long way is all. Ugh. That's okay. There's no rush. We made our goal. We hit our goal. There's no rush. Our goal was to find a Jenny at the used store, and by damn it, we did. It's okay. You need eyeballs to read the Jenny mag. Here we go. We're almost home now. We should be hitting the interstate any minute now. Then we head north on highway, what is that, highway 80? Towards the safe house. Yep, this is it. Let's do a little loop-de here. This is also technically a safe house of mine up here. It's not really properly defended yet, but I will show it to you. I do have a mattress in here. And I know it says out of gas, but it's lying. It has gas. It lies. I put that sign there to confuse other people. Here we go. That was weird what chat was doing earlier, huh? How it wouldn't let you guys type. This is the one place I would not expect a puddle. Ah, the Batman house. How dare you? How double dog dare you? How dare you say that evil? What's up, Dev? Good to see you, Dev. Good to see you. All right. We're home. I hope you've been doing well, Dev. Did you make it through all those storms without any trouble, I hope, buddy? Supposedly, we got another big storm right here, right now. I didn't even know about it. Yesterday, I had a special day with my moderators. We played games together, and Kaito was telling me about it, that there's another big storm hitting us right now here. For those of you who don't know, I live abroad. I moved abroad 3 years ago, and I now live in the Philippines. I'm not from the Philippines, but this is where I live. And we've been having a series of, we had a volcano, 3 earthquakes, and 2 typhoons in the matter of a month. It was crazy. Makati. Oh, Makati is the city, right? That's up near in Manila, dude. Hell yeah. I think I've been there, but only transiting through it. I don't think I've stuck around in Makati. I stayed at this hotel, and it was like a Chinese hotel. And it was really well done, but I was looking for, like, cameras everywhere in the bedroom. I was like, I don't know how I feel about this place. All right, let's see here. Did we ever finish the fishing book? No. Well, we have 2 hours before bedtime. So let's have a seat. Let's read the fishing book until 9 p.m. And then we're going to bed. We'll put put our fishing book back. Yo, Max Vez! Welcome, 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 meatbag. Hello. Hello. I'm your host of the most. I'm the Lich with the itch and the best Lich on Twitch. Here to entertain you, meatbag. Murder's on the menu, probably mine. We're playing Project Zomboid. My all-time favorite game. Yes, I have over 2,000 hours in this game. Yes, I play it way too much. I know. Help. Please, send help. 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 I need help. Mental help. 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 Let's see. Did my... Oh, there it is. Who wants to see my beautiful assistant? Is she still here? Let's see. Ha! She's missing. Normally, she would be right here. I'll show her to you later. If you like Asian women, you're going to love this one. Yo, Claire is good people. She has rated me so many times, dude, on both YouTube and Twitch, man. She's just incredible. She's incredible. I'm hoping one day I get the chance to play with her. Because I love to do collabs with other creators. I love to do collabs with other creators. In fact, I have a whole list on my YouTube channel of all the, I've done so many. Probably some people that you've heard of or know who watch or who make Project Zomboid content. I love collabing with others, you know? It's some of the most fun. Not all personalities mesh properly, that's true. So sometimes you do one and then you're done. You're like, okay, we didn't really vibe. You know, even though we both like each other's art or whatever. But I would love to collab with Claire one day. But I don't want to be pushy. I mentioned it to her, and I'm not going to mention it again, because I don't want to be pushy, you know? Let me just eat all these carbs for breakfast. That way I can be in a food coma for the rest of the day. Roy's butternut pucks, dude. She's so battin' a rattin'. Yeah, dude, she's a killer at it, man. She knows the game at such a high level. I remember one time I was watching her, and she killed a zombie and got a level up in her weapon skill. And then she immediately, she didn't have to use an AI or a calculator or nothing. She immediately said, okay, 2,674 more zombies, and I'll level up again. Like, she immediately knew the exact number of zombies that would give her the XP necessary for another level up. It was crazy. It had me rolling. I was like, I cannot believe that. Almighty Dev said, I stopped playing PZ for a year. I installed the game last night and tried it again. Almighty Dev, are you playing on the B42? Or are you playing B41? B41 is the public release, the stable release. B42 is what I'm playing today, which is like the beta version that has all the new stuff. Yeah, Claire is extremely entertaining. I always love to watch her stuff. Yeah, Alex, this is Project Zomboid. That's true, buddy. This is the B42 update, so lots of new stuff, animals, and I mean all sorts of new stuff in this update. I could run you through it, but it would probably be smarter to watch my video on it. I have a video here called Build 42 will change Project Zomboid forever, and here's why.
As you can see, Timo
Don't
is
worry about him. Guys, look away from the commercial. Don't pay attention to that. That's a commercial, and that doesn't count. Look away. Look away. Yeah. So this is me walking you through all the big changes in Project Zomboid B42. All right, let's read our book for 2 hours. Dev says, I've played B42 for a while and I kept dying. Apparently I'm better with B41 and it's easier for me. Yeah, I do think that B41 is an easier game. I agree with that statement. I agree with that. The devs made the game more difficult in B42, in my opinion. And me personally, I'm glad that they did. Motz says, yep, she's a fountain of knowledge. He's talking about Milquetoast Claire. And the best part, she seems to take great joy in sharing it with the crowd. Yeah, I learned so much from watching her. I've played 2,000 hours of this game, and I still learn new things when I watch Claire, which is one of my favorite parts of her content. It's educational. I gotta read this, too. All right, we're about to finish fishing. I honestly didn't think we could do that. Oh, sorry about the ads. Sorry about that. Even a corpse has got to eat, as evidenced by this game. Oopsie poopsie. Sorry. Sorry about that. Ick and Windy says, I just wish that they did more to make the game harder besides just flooding the world with more zombies. Does it feel like that to you? I feel like the game, here's why I think the game is more difficult. I think the game is more difficult because of the, hold on. Look! It's a beautiful Asian woman. Say hello. Wave. Ah, isn't she lovely? That's my producer, Pinky. I think what they've done to make the game more difficult is, they have changed where the zombies are, and so it does feel like in certain areas there are more of them than you're used to. She looks like an islander, bud. Yes, she's a Filipina. She's a Filipina. Look at her. Look, she's so... Oh, look at her with her big smile and her bangs. She's so pretty. Yes, she is a Filipina. That's true. There shouldn't be hundreds around remote gas stations. Okay, I think that's a fair critique. I think that's a fair critique. I think they've made the game more difficult in a lot of ways, but I think you're right. They have made the game more difficult as well by adding zombies, by changing... I don't know if they've added more zombies. It feels like they've just moved the zombies around. Like, there's way less zombies in rural environments, I think, than there used to be. Welcome back, Kaito. Kaito, look at Pinky. He has bangs now. What do you think? Is it raining there or it's in the game? It's raining in the game. You shouldn't be able to hear any... The only thing you should be able to hear on my mic other than me is the dogs in the studio with me. And Pinky's laughter. She's in another side of the studio. I know I've explained this before, but my studio is like a recording studio for a radio show. So Pinky's in a separate area with glass between us. We can see each other. And Yeah, so she can hear me and I can hear her a little bit, and yeah, anyway, so sometimes you'll hear her laughter or the dogs that are in the studio with me. Alright, it's 5 a.m. It's about time to get out of here. Gonna miss that 30-day streak. Kaito, you lazy bones, where have you been? Motzi says, I think the hundreds around a gas station can in some cases be explained by looking what happened in Knox County lore prior to the vanilla start date. I agree that a gas station with no cars, wrecks, or indication of vehicles shouldn't have hundreds of Zoids on vanilla apocalypse. Yeah. Apartments are the worst examples from what I've seen. Even outside of Louisville, buildings with multiple residential units spawn just an incredible amount of zombies. I think what it was, it feels like the devs saw a bunch of us making videos where we killed thousands and thousands of Zeds. In fact, I used to have a build that I ran. I used it in Season 1 of The Dead Die Here for Rex Marksley that I called my superhero build in B41. Where it's like, if you have this build, there's almost no way you can die. You're going to kill scores of the undead. I think the devs saw so many of us doing that type of stuff that they said that's not the game they want. They want a game where you need to, like, pull the undead over here and distract them with this and, you know, get creative aside from just, what is it, like, just killing hordes and hordes of them, you know? No, the Axe Killer, that was my other character. That was Corner Macaroni. I'm going to Macaroni. A Macaroni Corner. Alright, well, the good news is that we've successfully got the Jenny. Guys. We've got a Jenny. We've got a safe house. They don't want Zomboid to be Dead Rising 5. Yeah, that's what it feels like to me. That's why it feels like they're doing what they're doing. What's up, Thunder B? What's up, baby? That's what it feels like to me, guys. That's what it feels like to me. You know? Now, is that you know, the way, you know, as long as they let us continue to customize our stuff, I think I'm okay with that. I know they said they don't want variants, but I feel like adding variants like sprinters would help that better than just upping the population. Well, what I mean, what I like about Zomboid is that they can give you their default apocalypse, but they let you customize the sandbox. You know? And to me, that's the real good shit. You know? Yeah, Thunder, I haven't seen you in a while, bud. Welcome back. We've missed you. We've missed you, Thunder. We've missed you, Thunder B. We've missed you, Thunder. How have you been? Thunder, how have you been? Are you okay? What games you playing? I'm just working on this now that I've survived a week and I have my basics. I think I can start using my normal system of map notes. I usually wait to do this until I've got some days under my belt just in case I die quick. I've been struggling in school a lot. Damn, dude. You got it. That's your future, man. But you know what? Not everybody's good at school also. That's the other side of it, right? Not everybody's good in school, man. There are plenty of people who are successful who didn't really knock it out of the park when it comes to schooling. But you do have to believe in yourself, brother. Don't give up. Don't give up, okay? Focus. Focus. You got this. If you believe in you, it's easy for others to believe in you too, man. Don't give up, okay? Don't give up, bud. Yo, good night, Vogue. Good night, my friend. Au revoir, mon petit chou. Goodbye, Vogue. How do I want to do this? I guess I was just doing T5 before, huh? Okay. Yeah, we have like a whole PZ roleplay that we do. That is true. We do a lot of that. Our next one will start in the new year. There's no point in starting something now before the holiday. Nobody's going to be able to make it with any sort of like consistency. But our next one starts in the new year. Our roleplay series is called The Dead Die Here. And if you're into that sort of thing, if you like watching it, I'm trying to make like a Walking Dead series, basically, with Project Zomboid. So it's supposed to be a character drama first, just so you know. Okay. Oh, also, I made an entire album dedicated to Project Zomboid. If you ever want to come and listen to it, it's on my YouTube channel. These are the visualizers for each of the songs. This is my own custom soundtrack that I made just for Project Zomboid. If you're into that sort of thing. No, not Joji. He's good too, but I didn't make him. I don't know why that's on there. But yeah, so if you come to my YouTube channel, there's a thing here that says our series. Let's see, I'm just going to make this smaller so that the people on the yellow website can see it. And there's Dead Die Here Season 1, The Mall. Okay? This is The Mall. And it's got an entire series here, and then we also made it into a movie. It's a 6-hour-long movie. And I also did a director's commentary stream where we watch the entire movie, but I give I talk about it the whole time basically. So that's all season 1. Season 2 is not yet fully on here. We have some of the trailers for season 2. Would you mind if I played one for you? I'd like to show you one of the trailers for season 2. Let's see if we can get through the ad. Yo, Ranger, good to see you, dude. He says, I watch your videos while I eat. I'm glad to have you, man. All right, guys, here's the trailer for season 2 of The Dead Die Here, my Project Zomboid roleplay series. Okay, this trailer is called They Laughed at Noah. You don't live in TikTok anymore? I'm live in TikTok as we speak, bro. I'm live on TikTok as we speak. But they don't want to push me because, I don't know. Here, watch this. It's going to be good.
You know, they laughed at Noah, every last one of them. Called him a fool, said he lost his mind. Man spent years building a boat when the skies was clear and the ground was dry. They mocked him right up until the day the first raindrop hit the dirt. But he wasn't building for sunshine. No, he was building for what was coming. Now here we are, Knox County. I could feel it in my bones. Something's wrong. You can smell it on the wind, that sick, wet stink like the earth's already starting to rot. Folks don't see it though. No, they go about their lives, cleaning their yards, shopping for dinner, laughing with their neighbors like the walls ain't already closing in. But the infection, oh, brothers and sisters, it's moving. Real quiet. Like a shadow stretching long at sunset. First it's a fever, then a scream in the night. Then it's an empty house with dinner still warm on the table. And when you try and warn them, they smirk. They roll their eyes. They say, don't be dramatic. They say, it'll blow over. Just like they said to Noah. But there's a moment. A line, and once you cross it, there ain't no going back. You don't even know you stepped over it until it's too damn late, till you're begging for a door that won't open. And when it hits, brothers and sisters, when it hits, it won't be chaos right away. It'll be silence. The kind that creeps into empty streets. The kind that lets you know the world's already changed and you missed your last chance to do something about it. So, I say, let 'em laugh. Let 'em carry on. But brothers and sisters, I seen the clouds and I've been building. You know, they laughed at Noah, every last one of them. Called him a fool, said he'd lost his mind. Man spent years building a boat in the sky, the underground was dry. They mocked him right up until the day the first
Oh, sorry. You're going to be waiting another year, Earthel. Sorry about that. That's the news. B42 multiplayer, this time next year. Yeah, that's season 2, Ranger. So this is, that's the first trailer for season 2. The narration was done by Stay Frosty Gaming, who plays the Reverend in that season. He's one of the characters in that season. There's a second trailer, but if you want to see it, you're going to have to go to my YouTube to watch it yourself. You can find a link to Frosty right down here. Stay Frosty Gaming. He's also on YouTube, and he's also on Twitch. I've done a lot of Project Zomboid stuff with Frosty. We've done a ton of stuff. This is me and him. This is me and him and Brick. I mean, I've done a lot. So, no, the VO for that one was Stay Frosty Gaming, a buddy of mine. We do a lot of collaboration together. So, yeah, that's what that was. Yeah. So, Frosty, dude, he's a good dude. We have one more trailer that we need to release for season 2. And then we'll actually release season 2 itself. Don't forget to play your music. Oh, thank you. I did forget. I wish Frosty was here. He's somewhere. I haven't seen him as much lately. We've both just been so busy. Sorry guys, I've survived a week now, so I'm just trying to get my map note system up and running so that I have it. Story of Justina Whittington. It has been 0 months, and I think we're on day 8 now, right? So 8 days. Let's see. There is a character limit to this. Not a big deal because you can make it bigger now. What happened? I think he said, "Oi, what are you yelling?" He's yelling at me. Spell check Justinia. Oh, yeah. It's not Justinia, huh? I'm naming her like she's a Roman. Justina. Is it Justina or Justinia? Which one is it? It is Justina. Yeah, okay, wow. Justinia. All right. So we now have our basic notes. Our main goal for today was to find a Jenny. So I'll fill this stuff out next time we play. Let's take a inventory real quick of where we're at on my survival tiers system. So that we can make sure that we're not misbehaving. Okay, we have shelter. We barely have edible food, but we do have safe to drink water. So we're still in tier 5, guys. We shouldn't be focused on anything in tier 4, 3, 2, or 1 until we can secure more food. So that's our goal. Yo, what's up, Thunder? Thunder! Feel the thunder! Hello, dude. Alright, so the goal is edible food. We need a lot of food. We need all the food. This is critical right now. Cans and plants. We have some food, just not enough to really survive. See, we've got this chest, but it's empty. The fridge is empty. All we've got is this stuff over here. Sorry. Sorry about that. Oh wow, she picked both up. That was unexpected. What mods do you have? Just aesthetic mods. Costuming, clothing, UI changes, stuff like that. No, nothing that adds like real content. Is that empty now? It should be, huh? Yeah. Hello, Michael. Can I turn you into Ghost Rider? Yes, Michael, you can turn me into Ghost Rider. Okay? You can do it, Michael. I believe in you. Sorry, guys. The state pays me to put up with him. I get a check. Alright, let's see here. Some empty gas cans. Alright, well, I would say this is pretty good. This is a pretty solid start. It's 6 a.m. Plenty of time. Now, our goal is to find editable food. And we know where there is at least some. So we're going to go there. You against Ghost Rider. Who would win? Yes. I have a dream that one day me and my fellow undead will not be expected to fight one another. I have a dream that one day me and my undead brothers will unite against the meatbags. I have a dream that I have taken too much Ambien. Oh, never mind. See, this is what happens. When you start becoming a successful undead, everybody wants to pit you against your fellow undead, you know? We undead gotta stick together. We undead have to stick together, dude. Nugget! Nugget, I was worried that I hadn't seen you in a while because maybe you were under 16 and your government banned you from interacting with me on social media. I'm glad that you've been age verified. That's in 2 days. Look, they know all about it, these boys. It hasn't started yet. You guys still have 2 days to stop the tyranny. Are you ready? You have 2 days left to stop the tyranny and keep your rights. Oh! Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am? Excuse me. Yo, what's up, Charlie? Hello, Charlie. Charlie says shout out. I don't do shout outs for people I don't know. I'll shout you out. You're in my chat. I don't know who that person is that you're talking about. You Filipinos, you always try and trick me. You'd be like, hey, Deadman, please give a shout out to Hitler. It's like, okay, well, I know that one. I know that one. Oh yeah, we'll give a shout out to Kanye West, dude. That's a freebie. That's a freebie, man. Kanye, hit me up, dude. Let's talk. I got nothing but respect for you. I know everybody else thinks you're crazy or whatever, but I recognize the artist's mind when I see it, bro. Okay? And all that shit you said, I don't care about that. Hell, I agree. Come on my show, Kanye. I want to interview you. I don't know what the hell I would even ask Kanye. What would I even ask him, dude? Be like, Kanye, is it true? Kanye? Kanye, is it true, Kanye? Is it true? Yeah. Yeah, I know not to trust him. Don't worry. I'm no fool. I'm no fool. I know not to trust him. Aloe vera? Are you sure he's Spanish? Because he sounds like an Italian guy I know, Salmonella. I'm pretty sure Salmonella and aloe vera, I think they're Italian. I know them. Wow, there's a lot of you boys right here, huh? Hello? Are any meatballs in the chat? Can any meatballs confirm that those are Italian names that I just said? Looking for a meatball in the chat to help me out, if anybody can confirm. Kaito has 2 ad blockers and no Wi-Fi. Yo, that's not true, Nugget. You can just call them meatballs. You can. That's true. It is true. Yeah, Italians and Chinese, you're still allowed to make fun of them all you want. As long as they're not trans. That is right out. Why is she running so slow? Yo, what's up, Real Barnack? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the show. Hope I made you laugh. He's like, in fact, you did not make me laugh. I took a lot of offense to that. I am a meatball. Good to see you, bud. It's just jokes, guys. Jokes are funny, okay? Jokes are funny. Jokes are funny. Remember, jokes are about haha. I like your vibe too, dude. Welcome to the show. You're in the right spot. I just sit up here and run my mouth, and sometimes I get banned for it. That's happened numerous times now. In fact, it's kind of a rite of passage for me. All right. What have you done? What have you done? Guys, girls and boys and gentlemen and ladies, please help me give a warm welcome to the Real Barnack. Barnack, have some Kool-Aid, some meat bags, some Carl Smiles. Hello. I am the PoorDeadMan. I'm your host with the most. I'm the lich with the itch. I'm the best lich on Twitch. I'm here to entertain you. Murder's on the menu. Probably mine. We're playing Project Zomboid B42, unstable single player. I have a very small list of mods. They are only cosmetic. They are only meant to add costuming and UI changes and stuff like that to the show. So it's nothing that's changing the game in any major way. Okay, this is pretty much vanilla. I just like to have more costumes. Okay? Charlie the Troll, thank you for the follow on the yellow website. I love my little Sephora bag. I got a little Sephora bag. For the girl who has everything. Oh, I love the frozen bread. What's the yellow website, Ranger? Ranger, if you think real hard about that joke, you'll get it. If I spell it out, they'll ban me again. I've already been banned so many times. I just want peace. I just want the ability to say whatever I want without consequences in the name of comedy. Are you quick looting houses with shopping bags? Yes, I am. I've already been through this zone and cleared it, but I left all the loot because I was not in a position to focus on looting. I was focused on survival, and I was looking for specific things at that time. But now I'm back, just trying to collect as much food as I can, because the food situation has gotten dire. But I did find this rat poison delicious. Wow. How to get rid of your ex in 3 steps. That was a joke for legal reasons. That was a joke for legal reasons. That was a joke for legal reasons. I see a cop. Hell yeah, dude. Get it! Your desk mat. Hold on, let's see here, guys. 1 second. Your desk mat. I'm trying to remember which one you ordered, Nugget. I remember you ordered it from the cryptofcurrency.com. That's right, the cryptofcurrency.com. The cryptofcurrency.com, the official shop of the PoorDeadMan. I do remember that you purchased one. I'm trying to remember which one you bought. I think it was it's an accessory, so it should be here. Same one that I won in a giveaway, but the bigger one, the bigger version of it. Okay, let's see. The Abyssal Guardian, right? Love it, dude, love it. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. What's the command for that? I don't know. I think it might just be shop. Is it just shop? Yeah, that's a good one. We got some more stuff we're working on behind the scenes, but I don't want to tease it. I'd rather surprise everyone and release it. Maybe it's not shop. I don't know. Try crypt? I don't know. Maybe there's no command. It's almost like we just need to spam this 50 times and maybe we don't have a command. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this will be gone soon too, because we'll be selling the 2025 sigil soon. Because at the beginning of every year, I always change my branding. I change my avatar. I change all of my stuff, you know? Oh! Wait, I don't think I have a weapon. Oh, I don't have a weapon. Oh, sugar. Oh, honey, honey. You are my zombie girl. And now you're dead meat. Why the fuck is that command so big? Yeah, exactly. I don't have a mortgage, but I do have children. Help! Help! Oh, this can't be used as a weapon, huh? The hacksaw might be able to. I don't know if we have a hacksaw yet. We're not really here for this type of crap, though. Oh, you nasty zombie girl. Alright, come on. Come on. I'm so panicked. There we go. I'll take that. Comic books, old newspapers, frying pans and cheese graters, rolling pins and saucepans, meat cleaver. We're gonna take that right away because we do need a weapon. We need at least something to defend ourselves with. It was foolish for me to leave the house without that. Made with real vagina. Our country is a... Surely that got made a clip. Yeah, it did. The sweet zombie of liberty. Alright, that was not such a quick looting. That took a little bit more effort, that one. Oh, there's one in here, and there's a cop. Hey, Cap. Hey, Cap. Hey, Cap. What do you have? Anything good, buddy? You've got a holster, but no gun. Franklin Beers. The cop's literal name is Franklin Beers, dude. You mind if I just jiggle that open? No? There she is. There she goes. Franklin Beers. Mr. Beers. Someone's banging on the front door. Who snitched? Me. I told them. I said, that one right there, arrest him, dude. Put him under the jail. Oh, and a little sushi mag. Little sushi mag. Little sushi magazine. Yoink. Send it. Send it. Send it all. Look, it still don't work. Look, that means it's got to be the last one, right? Because she's done every single one of them today except this last one. So it's got to be this last one, right? 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 Delicious. Delicious. What the hell was that? What song? Was there a song? Did a song play? What are you talking about? What's up, potato? He cracked open a tinny, y'all. You heard that, boy? He cracked open a whole ass tinny, dude. That shocked me. I was just scrolling through the command list. Use the command alerts in chat. Alerts. Exclamation alerts. It'll give you a little treat. A lot of cancel-worthy things, dude. Yo. What the hell, dude? I'm just funny, dude. I'm just funny, man. PoorDeadMan says a lot of cancel-worthy things. You know, he's always trying to get canceled, that mate. Pinky always laughing at me, dude. Yeah, she's giggling, dude. Yeah, when you sound like a silly fucker, it should be easy to get ladies. Ah! Let me tell you, it is not. Yeah, I'm always saying bullshit, dude. I mean, that's my whole thing. It still amazes me to this day every time they try to cancel me. It's like, you're really gonna get upset at the internet skeleton man. Me! Me! Of all people. The internet skeleton man? That's who upset you? It's wild. Mom, Dad, the skeleton man. He's hurt my thingies. Now do your best Filipino accent when reading Kaito's comment. What's Kaito's comment? Exclamation alerts. No, that's still Aussie, right? Oh, you have song request now. Oh, now you have song request. Oh. PDM, can I request a song now? Oh. Thank you. Yes, there are now more ways than ever to interact with the live show. There's now more ways than ever. You can use channel points, you can use bits. Pretty soon we'll have more ways with subs and stuff. Was it a lot? Was it a lot of food? Was it a lot? Yeah, I know. There was a lot of food. I'm here to get food. Yeah, I know it's a lot. I'm here to get food. I need a soundboard clip of you just saying vagina. You got it, bud. It's getting added to the list. Mac and cheese and marinara next to each other. What were they thinking? Yeah, that's the PDM drinking game, baby. That's the PDM drinking game. Stuff like a little tomato twang. Honestly, tomato and pasta goes together. Tomato, cheese, and pasta is delicious. So mac and cheese with marinara does sound good. It does sound good, I think. I just taught Pinky. Oh, by the way, did you guys know? Isn't she lovely? She's got a smile and new bangs. Look at her. Look at her. Wave to him, Pinky. Show him your feet. Show him your feet, Pinky. They like that. Show him your feet. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, I thought she looked different. We're almost done here, looting this little area. Yeah, dude. Brick is always making weird requests. It's like, now put your feet in a tub of mayo. Like, okay, Brick. It's like a little toe twang with our mayo. Asian toe twang with my mayo. You know how much I love the Asian toe twang in my mayo, Pinky. Can I have some toe twang, Pinky? Oh. Just a little. I'm allowed to do jokes like this, guys, because I live in the Philippines, and in the Philippines, they don't care about this shit. They have a great sense of humor, so they just laugh at stuff. They don't get all, like, picky about who's allowed to say what, you know? Actually, the thing I love most about Filipinos is how much they have a sense of humor about themselves. You know? Oh, the TV's on. What's going on? Encanto leave? Oh, my urinary tract is swelling as we speak. Oh, wow, that's all. It was just an ad for Encanto leave. That's all I get. Dish towel. Wrapping tree. Magandang hapon. Hello. Maayong hapon, crispy lettuce. Maayong hapon. What's Pinky's favorite joke about Filipinos? Pinky, do you have a Filipino joke that you love? She can't. Oh, look, she can't think of one. She said she's on the spot. Look, now she's getting shy and cutesy. Look at her. Look at her. She won't tell you. I got one for you. Okay. What did the Filipino van driver say to the guy in front of him in the food line? Beep beep. There you go. See, Kaito found it funny. He's Filipino. He got the joke. Kaito got the joke. Lots of drive-ins in Manila. I don't live in Manila. Actually, I live rural. So I've always been a city boy, and I've always lived in and around the city. Detroit, Atlanta, New Orleans, yada, yada, yada. You get it, right? I've always lived in and around the city. So when I decided to move abroad, I told myself, and Pinky, that we will not be living in the city ever again. So we actually live here on the island of Bohol, here in the Philippines. It is a beautiful place. I highly recommend that you visit and check it out. We have tarsier, which are these little tiny monkeys about as big as my fist. And I have big hands, shut up. But they're small monkeys, shut up. And we have these, which are the chocolate hills, which are these limestone hills that over millions of years, rainfall has slowly eroded these hills into these mounds, and it's these identical mounds, and you can see that they just go on and on and on and on, and it's beautiful. It's really beautiful to check it out. This is on the interior of the island. I actually live closer to the coast, but I live up in the mountains, surrounded by farmland. All of my neighbors are farmers and very rural environment that I chose to move to on purpose. But if you go to the top of the Chocolate Hills, you can, take pretty pictures like this white girl here, and you can look at all the Chocolate Hills, and that's very beautiful. You can also go on a river cruise. This is a really great time, actually, where you basically get on this boat, this barge, and it goes down the river, and the barge is basically just a buffet. It's just a buffet with a ton of food on it. And you're going and you're getting food, and then you walk over to the edge of the barge, and you can see the jungle, the river, as you're winding through the jungle. And eventually they pull over, and they'll have like a little archaeological area that shows the history of the Philippine people in Bohol, and you can see what their homes used to look like, and you can talk to some of the people who maybe still live that way. And they, it's kind of touristy, so they'll sell you some junk as well. But it's really a good time. And then they've got beautiful waterfalls here in the Philippines. My favorite that we've been to is called Kawasan Falls. Yes, there's one in Cebu as well. I think Kawasan means something, because I think there might be a Kawasan Falls on every island. I don't know. But it's really beautiful to swim in these places. Look at this beautiful little tarsier, dude. Look at him. Hello, everyone. They have big eyes, though. Okay? Here you go. This is kind of like a fun map of the Philippines. We only really have one city in Bohol. I mean, there's municipalities, but really the main city is over here called Tagbilaran. Most of the tourists stay in this separate island, which is connected with two bridges called Panglao. Panglao's okay. There's white sand beaches and pretty girls and some of the American brands that you might be used to eating, by the way. But it's like 3 times the price. So I don't usually go out there because it's kind of like touristy, Baclayon right here is the oldest city in the Bohol. It was actually originally a Spanish settlement, and the Spanish also had a fortress out here on what's called Camigan Island. The Chocolate Hills are all up in here in the center of the interior here, and yes, there's also a whole separate area you can go to feed monkeys by hand. It's really cool. You go out there with this bag of bananas. Well, now they want you to do peanuts. It's a long story. I won't complain. But basically, you come out here with a big bag of bananas or peanuts or whatever, and, you'll make like a noise. And, bro, it's like George of the Jungle. I'm talking hundreds of monkeys just come swinging on vines, and they all descend onto you. And you get to feed them by hand, different monkeys. Those be adolescents. They'll be old-ass monkeys. Oh, I'm a fucking old monkey. They got little baby monkeys, It's really cool. And the monkeys are funny because if you don't feed them because you're feeding this guy over here, the monkey will actually tug your pants like, excuse me, sir, my turn. It's really exciting. It's really great. But you can also take like 4-wheelers and stuff all up in here on tourist trips. It's a lot of fun. Oh, yeah, and one male monkey with the biggest cojones you've ever seen. This is that river cruise I'm talking about. And there's different river cruises for different rivers. And you'll really love it. You'll really love it. And here's one of those white sand beaches I was talking about. In fact, I was just at this exact beach just a couple of days ago. So, yeah, it's beautiful here. You can also do, if you like zip lining. I don't like zip lining and shit like that, so I don't do that. But if you like that, you can do that. Like I said, beautiful waterfalls, beautiful women, beautiful food, beautiful culture. There's this beautiful... Do I still play Zomboid? Yeah, I'm playing it right now. I'm just talking about Bohol because I'm excited. But yes, I do still play Zomboid, and I'll be back to the game in just a moment. So there's this beautiful forest that you can drive through on this road, which is great. So I've never been to Bohol. I'd love to visit Bohol someday. Is Bohol as big as they say? Is it true that Bohol has lumps and bumps? What's it like to eat in Bohol? There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's beautiful. What's up, Pizza? Pizza says, I want to go to Bohol someday myself, but the locals say prices there are too high. The prices in Bohol are only too high, honestly, if you are in Panglao. I live here, and I've lived here for 3 years. Now, I know that my purchasing power is probably different than some of the locals, so I have respect for that fact. But I live below my means, trust me. I'm the PoorDeadMan for a reason. Okay, but if you go out here to this island, which is Panglao, yeah, there's going to be a ton of the prices are way up. You know, even just like the hobble hobble, which is like the taxi, basically a little taxi guy. It's supposed to be like 50 pesos, and you can go almost anywhere around here. Well, from the airport to the beach on this island, he'll charge you 350 pesos. It's ridiculous. So, yeah, I would avoid this island like the plague if I were you. You have to fly into this island unless you take a boat from Cebu. Then you can come in to either Tagbilaran down here or I think Tubigan is where the other one is, right? Where you can also take a boat from Cebu. So those are the two spots where you can also come in, not by plane. And basically the rest of this island is affordable. It really is. It really is one of the most affordable places you'll ever vacation. But avoid this. What has happened is that the Chinese have bought all the resorts out here and all the foods, restaurants and shit. And so now the Chinese have jacked up the price. It's the Chinese and the South Koreans. They've jacked up the price out here on this island. So it's basically too overhyped and too expensive. But the rest of the actual island of Bohol... Dude, very affordable. Very affordable. Okay? Very affordable. And beautiful. Beautiful. You know? And I'd still say it's worth checking out Panglao, but I would just be mindful that everything out there is double or triple the price. You know? So bring your own water or your own food, maybe. You know? So, or wait to eat until you get back to the city. Because there's tons of places in the city where you can eat, and it's very affordable. So, yeah, it's really a beautiful place, guys. I love to live out here. All the photos look like Windows backgrounds in a good way. Yeah, I mean, it's paradise, bro. It's paradise. I will never leave. Unless they make me leave, I would not leave willingly. That's how much I love this place. I mean, this is my home now. I've lived here now for 3 years. I have no intention of ever going back. So, that should say something to you. No, it's real. I mean, I've been there to those places I was showing you. I'm telling you it's real. Trust me. Pizza says, living in the province is the majority of Filipinos' retirement plan. It's a place of peace. Precisely, Pizza. For me, I knew when I moved here that I did not want to live in or around the city ever again. So, and I've been to Bohol. I've been visiting the Philippines since 2018 or 2019. I've been here multiple times. In fact, I was here when the COVID lockdowns happened. And I was supposed to be here for a month, and I ended up being here for 6 months. I'm not complaining, but I was here for way longer than I intended. So, yeah, I mean, it's just an experience, you know? And I love it. I'll never leave. If I leave, it's because I want to live somewhere else in this country. I love this country. And I'm a permanent resident now, so I'm not required to leave. I'm allowed to stay as long as they'll have me, I think. You're gonna have to fight. Welcome back, Trundle. Hope you had a good rest. I've never been to the Philippines, but I've seen enough bowholes to be considered a journeyman proctologist. I like that. Yeah, dude, the butthole jokes. Come on, like it's obvious. Like, what were they thinking, right? This guy does not play Valorant. I've played so much Valorant. You've got to be kidding me. I've played so much Valorant. Ah! What was that? 105. It looks like it didn't work. What's 105 supposed to be? Hold on. It's just bats? No. Yeah. Hold on. There's supposed to be a separate thing for 105. A very large bat. Yeah, that's true. But there was supposed to be something else. Hold on. I just set some of these alerts up, so I'm just trying to see which ones aren't working right. Because he clearly intended a specific one. Let's see. Let me get the list. Alerts. Oh. Does it not work now? Click here to see the full list. There we go. 105. 105 is supposed to be Curb Your Enthusiasm. Why didn't that work? Why didn't that work? Weird. I'm sorry about that, guys. That one was supposed to trigger. I don't know. I don't even see it on my list for some reason. That's crazy. All of these were done. Now one of them is missing. What did you do? Hold on, I can fix this. Hold on. I can do this in real time. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional, okay? That's why it worked the first time. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, okay? Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. It's a video. Ah. I see. I think I see. But it still didn't work. What the hell? Guys, what's going on here? Things don't work anymore? I thought everything was working great. And now what? Don't worry, I got this. Bro, play Fallout 4. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, what's up, man, Young? Good to see you, bud. I've played Fallout 4 before. It's not the main game that I play. But I do like the Fallout universe a lot. There we go. And now this one. There we go. Okay, now let's see. There you go. Now it works. Hey, sorry about that. I'm sure you had better timing than I did just now. Thanks. Did the game crash? No, the game did not crash. I was having an issue with something else on my stream, and I was trying to fix it. And it's been fixed. That's one crazy thank you. Yeah, I have a bunch of those. Those are just for the mods. Those are just for my beautiful boys in blue, my beautiful moderators. You know how much I love those boys? We had a gathering this weekend, me and the mods. We played poker and we played golf, and I beat them at everything. I mean, I love these boys, but boy, do they suck! What? What? What was that? Wait. What just happened? I had to test it because it said redeem? Was that thanks V1? Oh, I see. And it let you do it too, didn't it? I'm so confused on what... Was it Pinky's that went through? Pinky redeemed thanks meatbag. Oh yeah, that was Pinky. Yeah. Okay, they're testing. It lets me click the button, but that's about it. Yeah, it yells at you if you're not a mod for the mod-only ones. Sorry about that. I've got way more of these planned, guys. I think right now we have just over 100 ways you can interact with the show. But I have another 250 that I've planned. But I just have to finish filming them because I'm gonna film custom aspects of it for you guys. So it's not just a meme, but like a meme that I've personalized. All right, I'm full. I'm just trying to get all this out of my inventory. I don't like to be heavy in this game. It worries me. Is one of you you sitting on a cake? One of them is me sitting on your face. Ah, here's some Kool-Aid for you, bud. Stop. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. You had a good Christmas party. Hell yeah, dude. You had another one today? Or was it this weekend? I'm glad you had a good time, dude. It's always nice to be with family. It's always nice to be with family. Turn me into a flattened Squidward's head. Choke me, daddy. Yeah. Guys, you would not believe the stuff that Nugget sends me in the DMs. He's the whole reason why I had to tell everybody no more DMs, because of him. He was always sending me the grodiest stuff, dude. He sent me one of the, it was so crazy. He had dipped his toes, like, in mayonnaise, and then he was sucking them. Like that. That's what he was doing. He did that, and he sent me that. And the caption on it was just moist. That was the whole caption. I don't even understand why he would do that. But, you know, we work together, so I'm not going to make a big deal out of it. You know? I mean, it's I guess it's just who he is. Perfectly timed wet fart. Perfectly timed. Oh, there's a poopy on a loopy there. Oh, a poopy on a loopy, Clay? Good to see you, Clay. We'll pay a lot of money for those videos, and you get them for free, and you're complaining, PDM. You know how much we all love Nuggets toes. That was disgusting. Yeah, it really was. It was gross, dude. Bone Man, since y'all are going to start planning DDH at January, should we have a mod day on January? Yeah, absolutely. Mod day will always be on the weekends when I'm having my time off. I give you my time off, boys. I give you my time off, okay? But, yeah, DDH will be during the week, so they should not conflict. Shamana. Sometimes y'all do weekend DDH discussions. Yeah, we do the plot team meetings. Those will stop once we start the session. Once we start the season, there's really no reason for us to talk anymore in an organized way like that. Right now, we're meeting once a week because we want to make sure that we approve everybody's character sheets, that we're all on the same page with that stuff. It's like housekeeping, basically, and writing plot insofar as we want the plot to exist beforehand. It's hard to explain unless you read. If you understand the philosophy by which I approach roleplay, then it's not hard to understand. But basically, my philosophy on roleplay is that you want to front load everything. So you want the setting and everything to be front loaded, okay, and set everybody's expectations properly. And then once the story begins, you take your hands off the wheel. You let the dynamic story between these individual characters unfold naturally, how it would. You don't keep pulling levers and pressing buttons and interfering. And we did a lot of that in season 2, and it was a lot of fun doing it that way, but it didn't really line up with my philosophy, and I think that's what led to some of the negative feedback. Yo! Frosty! Ah! Thank you, Frosty. Thank you, Frosty, Frosty boy. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Frosty. Guys, if you don't know who Frosty is, of course you do. You've seen me collab with him on countless streams and countless videos. If you've been even on my YouTube channel for more than 25 seconds, you have seen Frosty and I gaming together. That's right. He was the voice of... Yeah, but bless your heart. Bless you, Frosty. All right, guy. Hey, I'm trying to do the show. Go, get out of here. Okay. Thank you, Frosty. Bless you. Thank you, Frosty. Get out of here, man, this fucking guy. Do you stop? Hello, sir. Sir. Oh, my God. Thank you, Frosty. Thank you for the resub, dude. You are awesome. Appreciate you. Thank you, Frosty. Thank you. Guys, you know Frosty from my YouTube videos. You know him from his excellent content that he makes. He was the voice of the Reverend in Season 2. He was there when we did the director's commentary for The Mall, Season 1 of Dead Die Here. He plays... Don't look away. Look away. This is an ad. Don't look at him. Don't look at that. That's not Frosty. Frosty's not Asian, okay? That's a lie. Well, he might be. I don't know. I guess I technically never asked. Anyway, he's in this also. Okay? He's in so much of my stuff because we jive, and he's so funny.
I'm here.
I seem to be a little bit confused. Last thing I remember, I was riding my bicycle to work, and then I got blindsided by a vehicle, and I woke up in a ditch somewhere. So I wandered over here, and
You're in the city.
I swear I remember these floors being real creaky.
Well, we're not alone. We should be very careful here. I said we should be very careful here.
Oh, we should probably be quiet. I have no idea how loud I'm talking.
Your eyes look unusual. Are you sick?
I don't feel sick. Once again, I woke up in a ditch on the side of the road. I think somebody buried me with dirt to keep me warm before the paramedics arrived, but they never arrived.
I'm just gonna check you. Well, you seem okay.
What? No, I'm not gay. I'm married to a woman.
Oh, well, hold on. I'm also...
I know my outfit may suggest otherwise.
I'm also a woman, despite my voice.
Well, okay, young man. Nice to meet you.
Guys, check out Stay Frosty Gaming. You can find him live on Twitch. You can also find him on YouTube. Stay_Frosty_Gaming. Buddy of mine. Check him out. Frosty, thank you for your love and support, dude. He's been playing a lot of Bannerlord lately, which is a great game. How you been, Frosty? Alright, let's see, boys. It's almost time for us to get out of this joint. Nice trash bag headpiece. Yes, my girl is a butterface, and we don't want anybody to know what she really looks like, dude. It's a tragedy, I know, but I don't want to put this crap in here. I guess I'm just gonna have to keep this on me for now. She knows how to play her character, guys. She's finally ready. It begins. It begins. Yes, we're going to have a great time. Season 3 is going to be fantastic. Season 3 is going to be fantastic. It starts in the new year. I think I just want to do one season per year. I might change my mind. It depends. So I want this season to have the potential to be as long as we can make it. But I also don't want to... I have no expectations beyond we have a good time. You know? I think that's important. I think that's important. You know, I want to do all the front loading of the story. I want to do as much front loading of things as I can, and then I want to let it play out. Now, that being said, I'm desperately looking for that video that you promoted. No, I'm not gay. Here, I'll show you. It's on my YouTube. And I think I have all of my Zomboid stuff in one thing. But it should be under uploads. And it's... Oh, it's down quite a ways, Frosty. It's been a minute since we've collabed, somebody. Where is it? Where is it? I know I'm Lenora Gaskins. I don't remember where. God, now I can't find the video. Holy shit. Guys, I'm lost in my own sauce. Here it is. You're gonna love my character, by the way, is the name of the video. You're gonna love... Oh! No! Shut up! That's an ad! Don't look at that. New year, new collabs. Bingo bongo. The question is, are you gonna give me a tuggy in my red caddy? Otherwise, no more collabs with the boys. Okay? Ugh! It's fine. Here in the Philippines, they make the girls have a sticker on the back of their car which says, caution, lady driver. Caution, lady driver. I love it. Wait, hold on. I think I just heard a yawn. Look! Look! Isn't she lovely? She is smiling. Show him your PDM tattoo, Pinky. Show him your PDM tattoo. There he is. Ow! Check it out, boys. Check it out. Nice, huh? Very cool. That was one of the goals for one of our 24-hour streams months ago. Yeah, very cool, dude. One of a kind. That's why she's got bangs now, because the next tattoo is my bone across her forehead. I have one on my ass. Also one of a kind. No, it doesn't say no entry. It says security clearance necessary. I gotta get home. I don't want my food to rot. Max load 1,200 pounds. That was good. Holy shit. That one was good. Welcome to the most foul chat. And we'll keep getting away with it as long as I don't get any more popular. Okay, we have to stop right here with the popularity. No, actually, I think the big guys get away with a lot more. Here, we'll park under here just to feel like a human being, you know? Alright, we're gonna sort through crap later. For now, we're just putting all food in the freezer. Okay? We'll sort through it later, guys. shit I've seen on Twitch, bro. Oh, they'll let you get away with almost anything if you have the right. Yeah, these carports, dude. I love it. Pretty sure if you have a pool in the background, you can do anything. Wow, that was actually very uplifting, Trundle. Thank you. That was like really powerful, dude. I like the positivity. I like that idea. You know, guys, if you got a pool in your background, you can do anything. You know, there's power in that statement. I know not all of this needs to go in the freezer right now, guys. Like, why would you put white sugar and tomato paste in there? Well, I'm just trying to get it out of the car before it all rots. That's all I'm trying to do right now. How many days in? 8. 8 beautiful days. 8 wonderful days of memory. 8 wonderful days of living and thriving. You know? 8. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to try and start the car. Ba 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 ba. Oh! Wow, the timing. I blame Frosty for this, because he always will say shit on the 7th day, like, we should be getting a chopper soon. Someone gets money. Me! Me! I want the money, Mom! Yo, what's up, Shells? Hello! Aren't I beautiful? I have a flower in my hair and a trash bag on my head. Can you make him twerk in this game, Shells? For you? For you? For you, Shells? For you? Anything. Yo, Lowlander. Welcome to the Cult of the Dead. Thanks for the follow, meatbag. The bet? Oh, I don't know, I don't know. I don't know how to activate it now. Why is all I hear choppers? Is the FBI coming for us? Yes! There's an FBI! There's a helicopter that you can't see just off screen, and it's hovering, and it's found me. And because they're observing me from a distance, looking down at me, They are bringing every zombie in a radius to me. Or at least they should be. But I think I'm rural enough that I don't think I'll see any zombies. Yeah, dude. Pete, stop. Look at that bitch. Get that twerk on camera. Get that twerk on camera, Pete. Get that twerk on camera, Pete. People across the nation need to see that twerk, Pete. You have a whole ham? Oh, don't look at her face. She's a butterface. Hence the bag. You're not allowed to see her face, even when she eats. Oh God! I have a box of evaporated milk. Are you ready for a good time, boys? This is how you have a good time. Dude, the helicopter is Frank West from Dead Rising. Oh, really? In Australia, we call them types of females prawns. Nice, tasty body, but the head is full of shit. That's incredible. That's incredible, dude. Is that a Zomboid right there? No, that's a tree trunk. So yeah, now we're basically waiting to see if any Zomboids show up, but I don't think any are going to show up. I think I'm rural enough that I'm sure Zomboids are coming, but I think they're just so far away. He does that shit to people at the start of the game. Dude, I'm trying to think. I feel like I've played Dead Rising, but I feel like I played it ages ago. Oh yeah, Aussie's had the best slang, dude. Yeah, Shell, she's incredible, man. She's also an entertainer here on Twitch and YouTube and elsewhere. And she does, primarily right now, she does Overwatch, too. If you like Overwatch, she's very good. Okay? And you get to, I'm not going to make that joke, actually. I don't know her well enough to make the joke I want to make. But let me put it this way. There's some good visuals. Okay? Now we rest. I had to catch myself. I just instinctively get inappropriate. I'm sorry about that. It's just kind of who I am. Ah! Yeah, you probably do. You probably do, don't you? Yeah, she's great, guys. So if you enjoy Overwatch or like competitive FPS, she's very good at it. So make sure you check her out. Shells. With a C. Yeah, she's great. She's great. Now, not all of this deserves to be in the freezer. So now we're going to sort through some of this. Are you hangry? Should I prep your chemcum? Yeah, because I got about 40 minutes left in the show. So yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Harold, can you help him? He's upset about something. I don't know. He heard the word chimkin and now he won't shut up. Guys, is it time to hydrate? Does anyone here know? Is it time to hydrate? Oh shit, guys. We got a special guest. Hold on here. Hold on here.
Bye-bye.
Hello. Oh, I'm so big. I'm so big. I'm so big, everybody.
She's very big.
Oh, hello, you. Hello. Yeah. You're a good girl, aren't you? Pinky, can you hit this button that says big?
Where?
It says big. B-I-G.
This one?
Big. Yeah, that one. Ugh. This is Siggy. Hello. This is Siggy. This is Siggy.
She's only
She's
7
huge.
months old.
She's 7 months old and she weighs as much as a small human. Don't you, Siggy? Say hello on the mic. She's shy. She's very shy. Yeah, dude. I told you I live in Asia. You think all we eat is cats? Come on now. What's wrong with you? I say that with the utmost respect for my Chinese restaurant brothers and sisters. Jesus. Oh, God. No, you're the asshole. Frig off. Yo, see you later, Shells. Adios. Yeah, Bubbles is the best character in that show. Actually, it's so hard because I love Ricky so much. So I'm not sure I can say Bubbles is the best. But I do love Bubbles. I do love me some Bubbles, dude. Alright. So all of this goes in here. I mean, I like J-Rock too, dude. I like J-Rock too. Obviously, he's inspired my Season 3 character in a big way. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? What are you conducting the know what I'm census? I'm just saying, man, that's too many know what I'm saying. That's too many. One or two, that's, you know, but that's too many, know what I'm saying? That's my favorite line, dude. What are you conducting a know what I'm census? Oh, God, that's such a good line. That's such a good line. Fits the character perfectly, too. Ranch. Why do we have ranch in here? Why is there ranch? They have a bunch of white beans. Why they gotta be white beans? Huh? There's not entirely enough ranch in the loot tables, right? There should be so many ranch. It should be everywhere. We'll get this empty carton out of here. We'll fill these. Damn, dude. You know what I'm census, man. That's such a great one. Yeah, let's just make an entire milk carton worth of gravy, guys, right ahead of time. A little bit of XP for that. Oh, wow, the gravy has its own... The gravy comes with its own container. That's amazing. I had no idea. There should be more ranch than vegetables. Dude, have you ever had mayo on French fries? Oh my God, why is it so good? Oh my God, why is it so good? It's crazy good. Mayo and ketchup. I've never done both. I just did the mayo. That alone was enough for me, man. Jesus, mayo and ketchup? I feel like I'm unlocking a new part of my brain stem. Is that a recent discovery of yours? No, a few years back. But yeah, I had always just eaten it with, you know, ketchup or just plain. French fries, I mean. So, once I did discover that, yeah, I was pretty amazed by it, I have to admit. I don't see no undead, bros. I think that helicopter did not do its job. Let's look at the Jenny. She's in good condition. She's not necessary yet. Still have power. Mix it up, makes a cheap version of Thousand Island. Yeah, I do mayo, ketchup, and mustard to make my own dressing. And I add a little bit of vinegar as well. Little bit of vinegar. One of my favorite words. His fancy sauce, yeah. His fancy sauce, dude. Remember in that... And I know you're lying, because Cops doesn't come on till 4. One of the good... Dude, what a great line. Mayo with a diploma. Mayo. Mayo with a diploma. You come to my house on the day of my daughter's diploma. Alright, now we have pots and pans and all sorts of shit. Is it possible to make something yummy? Crafting. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to open the cooking panel. There we go. Cupboard. Frying pan. We've got jerky and peanuts that we can add as the base of our fry. What if we instead did an empty pot? Yeah. Yeah, an empty pot, you know? So we still only have jerky and peanuts. Oh, because everything else is frozen, right? Duh. Duh! A Squidbillies redeemed, dude. Those would be great. You missed the rosemary! Yeah, it's okay. Caps is cool. All is good. Yeah, we're gonna need some Squidbillies redeems. Hey, the cook show! All right, we're done with the cook show. Yo, Kenix. Much love to you, buddy. The bibble. The bibble. Let's thaw this bacon, huh? Let's cook this bacon. What the fuck? Oh! I thought that was in-game! I was like, what noise is this fucking stove making? That's Trundle's goddamn dryer! Trundle and his dryer, man. This guy, he's always dryering. Yo, Karengar, welcome back, bud. Good to see you, meine Freunde. Welcome back to the show. That shit ain't right. I'm getting you a real sample. I will accept your real sample. Just got in from work. Hell yeah, dude. You ready to sit back, relax, kick up your feet, and enjoy the show? You know murder's on the menu, baby. We're about to have bacon with hot sauce and ranch. Woo, baby. I got my bacon and my hot sauce and my ranch. French. Let's eat it. Format. Any audio format, I think I can make it work. Or I can convert it. Oh! Her face. Sorry about that, chat. It's already 10 a.m. So, in terms of our major goals for the day, we're not going to be able to do it, but we have collected a bunch of food. I think we should continue to get food. I think we should continue to get food, as much food as we can. There we go. How was your shift, Karengar? Did you see, Karengar, by the way, that they're about to release a... They're making a Rust for mobile. Not the mobile app that we used to use to monitor our base. They're making a Rust for mobile. Did you see that? It's real. I swear it. Oh my God, it was right over here near our... Oh! Whoa! Streisand! Streisand! Thank you, dude, for the raid! Hello, Abiotic Factor! How was your games, man? Did you have a good time? Here's some Kool-Aid. Guys, check out Streisand. He's awesome. He also plays Zomboid from time to time. He hasn't played it in a minute, but he's into other games very similar to this, like Abiotic Factor. And he also is the host of our Stellaris multiplayer campaigns. He's good shit. And he was playing Helldivers. Dude, I love Helldivers. I do love me some Helldivers, man. Oh, you're gonna do some PZ? Nice. Bless you. Yeah, you're in my way, man. I can't see. Bless you. I think he gets it, dude. He's blessed. Stryson's incredible, dude. He's one of the good ones. Okay? Not like that one Mad Nugget guy. Ugh! Random shade, random shade, random shade. Oh, this duffel's got all sorts of shit in it. And there's a welder's? Oh my god, dude. Look at this fucking house. I should have analyzed the... Do you hear it? Have a good rest, Bryson. Yeah, you can't get too much done in 45 minutes in this game. It takes a little bit of a marathon if you want the game to be good, you know? I'm gonna eat this stale tomato. And I'm gonna take this kitchen knife as a backup weapon. Rotten chicken legs. Leave those doors closed. It's a stairwell up, and there's a basement here. This is our first basement. No, I definitely can't. Not with my mouth, dude. My mouth starts running, and before you know it, we're 2 hours into a stream, with no hope of gameplay anytime soon. Dice, claw hammer. Alright, let's leave any doors closed that need to be closed.
Hey. Hey.
I think he's right. I thought he was at the top of the stairs. Let's leave the doors closed. Is he alone, though? Keep looking. Oh, yeah. Wow. Some actual pistol. Is it already ready? Whitey bulges! In the kids' room. She was in the kids' room. By herself. Cleo Archibald. Is this you, Cleo? Is this you, Cleo? Is that me? The character you made in Dune was actually more fun than some of the gameplay. I thought Dune was okay. It was okay. I had way more fun, like, fucking around than I had actually playing Dune. A harmonica. We have to take that because of the memes alone. Bone Man, do you have any songs for car rides? Yeah, here's one. This is the song that never ends. It will go on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it right now. And just because this is the song that never ends. How's that, Kaito? Now in Bisaya! Okay. Alright, we'll take the boots. We'll finally swap it out. I need real songs. Real songs. Okay, here. Let's see. Search for this album. Search Lamb Chop Sing Along with such a classic. At least somebody gets it. Search for this album, Kaito. Jakey Rom-Com, full album. You can also search Nakey Jakey Rom-Com, full album. He wants you to download some songs for the car. Listen to this thing. He'll love it. If you want something your dad might actually like, let's see. Try this one here.
When you have the perfect...
No, not that. Don't look at this. This is a ad. Look away. Look away. Look away. Look away. Here, if you're looking for something for your dad, try showing him this album. The Ry Cooter Anthology, The UFO Has Landed. Yes, I have made this playlist on my own YouTube. This is, I didn't upload these videos, and I'm not Ry Cooter, but I couldn't find this album anywhere else on YouTube that was actually complete. Okay? You can, here's the link to the playlist, bud. Okay? I can't play this on stream because this way because the YouTube people will hear it and they get very upset with me. So I can't give you a preview. You're just going to have to trust me that it's good music and your dad is almost certainly to like it. Okay? Okay. Ry Cooter, dude. It's good shit. Ry Cooter. One of my favorite musicians. Yeah, incredible musician. I would also recommend Leon Russell, but I don't have a good playlist to give you for that. Those kinds of Cooter is nice. Yeah, especially the Ry Cooter, dude. That brown. The brown. Shut up. 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 Oh, is this all paint? Plank? Yeah, like home repair supplies here. We need a replacement pipe wrench for the house. Well, guys, I think we've done really good here. I think we've done really good. I think if the Stellaris vote ends on a tie, I will do a second vote with the ties in it. Streisand, you have my full faith, and that is your style, and I appreciate that style, and I support it. If that's how you want to do it, you have my support. Yeah, dude, Ry Cooter, man, he's a legend. He's a legend. And Leon Russell, too. Leon Russell has written, like, most of the oldies songs that people love. A lot of them, surprisingly, were written by Leon Russell. He later performed them himself, but he wrote them for, like, other people. But I always prefer his version of it. I think he even wrote songs for, like, Elton John and shit, dude. Like, he's not a small vibe, you know? Yeah, oh, I love Ry Cooter, too. Mr. Ry Cooter. Mr. Ry. Mr. Cooter. I don't mind infantile. Finally! This house is much bigger than mine, but I don't know if I'm gonna move just down the street. It seems like a waste of my time, energy, and effort. Yeah, I like a lot of old music. I mean, I really like all music. Even rap and country, which is usually when people say they like all music, they'll be like, I love all music except rap or except country. Not me, dude. I like both of those. Well, boys and girls, well, I think you know what time it is. I'm dead tired. I need to stop for a bit and go dig up some old friends. So finish your homework. Be in by 9. But most importantly, and this goes out today especially to Matzi, tell your mothers I said hello. Auf Wiedersehen, ihr Lieben, and I will see you all again soon. Thank you to each and every fan of the show. You guys are awesome. Thank you for your time, your generosity, and your commitment. Love you guys very much. Welcome to all of our new, wonderful initiates of the dead. And look at all these loyal disciples who gave me their resub. Thank you, boys. Thank you. And Trundle today with all the bats. Thank you, Trundle. That was very kind of you. You guys are awesome. but Meatbag's debtor has left the building. Thank you to each and every fan of the show. Join us as we raid someone. It's okay. Join us as we raid someone, boys, and say hail from the cult of the dead.